Like that startup screen there, oof. There we go. Also, I'm over here promising that we get Twitch integration, but our servers are struggling. Servers are having a hard time. Did I make that myself? Well, I didn't. I definitely didn't make the image. I did throw together the, the startup of we're gonna be grooving soon. Yeah, I definitely threw that together. But come on, that's silly, simple stuff, It's like PowerPoint nonsense. Howdy, Lava. Welcome. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. All right. I'm pretty sad about this. I hope this fixes. We'll see. We'll see if it straightens itself out, yeah? It's still working? Really? Street sign reads, "Fuck the police." I don't think we're liked about these parts. There we go. I'm so bad about that. Thank you. I deliberately mute it each time, but I always fail to. You can see my stats and journal. All right, yeah, I guess it is working then. It's got to be linked somehow. Also, I'm kind of seeing it now. I did fiddle with the camera and audio again because I can't leave well enough alone. It looks like there's a delay on my end. Is there a noticeable delay on your guys' end with it? Because I can try and tweak that a little bit real quick. No? Uh-oh. Now I'm getting mixed signals. Lava says no, but Oof is saying, oh boy, there's a delay. How bad is it? Which is it, y'all? Let me give it a little bit of oh gosh, how do I actually, you know what? You thought it was on your end? No, it's definitely my end. It's noticeable. I can, oh gosh, what is this telling me? I can do things to, actually I think it was on the audio end. It's fixed? 1, 2, 3, 4. How fixed do you think it is? Cause I haven't adjusted anything yet. There we go. I found what it is. Everything looks fine for Lava. Oof, are you throwing me for a curve? You throwing me for a curve needlessly, my friend? All right, here goes the counting. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. How we looking on the sync end of things? Looking good? I'll take it. I will take it. I wonder if it actually happens when I put OBS in the background, though. Well, I mean, that's exactly what I'm saying, Oof. Like, I hadn't changed anything yet. Looks fine to Lava. Alright, guys. That's what I'll run with. Does the camera actually look any different? Like, quality-wise? Am I prettier?
What can I help you with?
The gardener. The young woman looks up at you. What can I help you with? I'm always pretty. Aw, look at you sweet talking, Oof. You sound surprised.
We don't see a lot of police around here. That's all.
I'm sure.
The place looks the part. There's graffiti everywhere, and the traffic jam behind you is completely unregulated.
Unregulated. Terrible. I have some questions for you.
What can I help you with?
What is this fuck the police business? Yeah, let's not lead with like immediately putting her potentially on a, uncomfortable situation. See if we can't get the ammonia from her.
Sure. I'm done with it.
All right, that was easy. She takes a small capsule out of her breast pocket and hands it to you.
Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
You see the grays more? Oh, perfect. All right, you know, look, I'm not ashamed of them. I got some mileage to the tank, that's all. We need directions.
Of course. Where to?
Oh wow. Yeah, all right, let's get our bearings. Let's hear where we're about.
What do you mean?
I'm a bit, yeah, we can be honest.
Yes, sir. District of Martinez.
She looks around, thinking what else to
This
say.
intersection is called Roundabout North.
Well, thank you.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
Kim, don't judge me. I've had a rough week.
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really.
Okay, so not much up north. How about the east?
The harbor gates? Some kind of commotion, I think.
Hmm.
I don't follow the local politics.
She
A
shrugs.
feet store, too.
Feet store. Hmm. About south.
Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably.
That don't help us much. What is on the other side of the canal?
Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
Good to know. What is in the west?
It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach.
I have to already praise the voice acting in this game. I think they did a really good job. So far, at least. Thanks, that's all for now.
No problem.
She nods, brushing a fleck of soil off her cheek.
She's very well composed. Back straight.
Okay. Do I want to grill her? We can see what it leads to, yeah. Is it being funky, oof? I don't know why it's doing that.
Excuse me?
She doesn't understand. The street sign says fuck the police, point to it.
Oh. Well, I didn't write it there. I'm just sitting here.
Yeah, I'd feel bad, like I don't want to necessarily put her on the spot. I was just asking to ask. It's all right. I didn't mean to startle you.
Okay.
That's good. Shoulders relaxing. Yeah, let's
Of
go.
course. I won't hold you back.
She wipes her brow with the canary yellow glove.
If there's a corpse, then you're going to need those gloves for the autopsy.
Okay. One more thing. Can I borrow your gloves?
Sure. Keep them. I have another pair.
This lady is so helpful. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Oof. That's what I was thinking. It seemed like it was having a hard time connecting to the server. It still says connecting to server. All right, let me. I have a creeping suspicion it's not playing well because these things happen, like they get hung up. I'm gonna do a quick save. Yeah, that's exactly it. It's not letting me disconnect though, so I'm gonna have to close the game real fast. Let me jump out of the game. When I quit it out, I'm gonna get a new token for the Twitch integration, and then when I bring the game back up, it should let me use the new token, and I think it'll be all right. It'll be quick. Don't worry. Don't you worry, none. Let's see. I have to make sure you guys. Yeah, you guys can't see this, right? I'm not supposed to share my tokens with y'all. All right, back at it. Back at it at the Krispy Kreme. Okay. Disco, let's go. Boogie back. boogie on back, because we are the disco cop. See, that took no time at all, right? Back in a jiffy. All right, let's see if it works this time. Yeah, let me Twitch integration. No, pop that there. And connect. Connect. Yeah, look at how fast it was that time. I knew something was wrong when it wasn't like basically immediate. All right, that should be it. Smack the continue and we're good to go. Yeah, okay. I don't think I saw the button over there last time. Okay. Bye-bye bugs. Thick latex gardening gloves and classic canary yellow. Maybe you should retire. Take up gardening as a hobby. It's worth a thought. That's not a bad idea. You know, if police life has made us the mess we are, might be time to consider a new direction in life. Okay, this is I was about to say, if this is a cigarette, I'm gonna be mad. Because I went through these tabs. Yeah, we don't have a cigarette yet. Doesn't look like. I went through these tabs yesterday when the guy said he gave me the cig. We ain't got nothing. A thin glass tube wrapped in cotton netting. Used to treat fainting spells. The handkerchief given to you by Lieutenant Kitsuragi. One corner is adorned with lace and a tiny embroidered portiere. Kim is or Kit. Is it Kit or Kim? I think we call him Kim, right? It's super good, isn't it, Oof? I kind of fell in love with it the moment I saw it. Yeah, I thought it was Kim. Kim seems like a stand-up guy. Can I equip these? I probably should, right? Oh yeah, look at us. Look at us. that is a look, for sure. All right. Inspect the victim's body. All right. Back out of that. Also, how about I actually look at this thing?
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in
Oh, you're seeing the delay now?
Bearing the number 57.
Is the delay on my audio, or are you just seeing like slower motion? Because having the sharper image does cut the frame rate of the cam. Because right now it's only doing 30 frames, so it's gonna look a little funky if I move quickly. Yeah, like look at this. Moving my fingers seems funky, doesn't it? It's probably the FPS. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. So yeah, 60 frames is kind of the money spot, like for me to move naturally for you guys. I think that's what we'll do. I'm gonna. Ah, gosh. Well, I think. Let's see. Let me fiddle with this real fast. It won't take long. It's gonna be another like 2 seconds type thing. Although, yeah, now I disappear is the problem. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Where'd I go? I may have lied, guys. It might not be as quick and easy as I expected it to be. Let's see if this works. Get ready for my camera jump scare. I'm gonna spook you. I might pop up suddenly. Don't get terrified of me, all right? Oh, that didn't work. Trying again. Oh God, what is going on? Uh-oh. Troubleshooting going terribly wrong. Oh man, doing this in the middle of the stream may have been a bad idea. I may have goofed. I may have goofed. Oh no! Shrink me. Shrink me and fix me. You saw nothing. You saw nothing of that terrible, uncleaned, sterile room. Alright. How am I looking? Other than floating into space. There we go. You know, should I actually... Where do you think a good spot for me is? We're moving better now, at least. I think top left. You think top left? Yeah. Top left because it's empty? Question is, which way do I face? Can we just have me sticking out of the corner here? Like that? We can make it work. I'm the watcher. Who watches the watchman? Also, what am I? Okay, this is the display capture. All right. Sorry, doing a little bit of amateur hour here. Doing a little bit of back end work that I should not be doing at this exact moment, I feel. There we go. All right. Can I fix myself here? There we go. It's okay. That's too kind of you, Lava. Too kind. Alright. Does it look fine to have me here? It's alright. I can be a floating body, right? Why not? I ain't gonna bother y'all. So yeah, we took a point of morale damage earlier. The kid on drugs was too mean for me to handle. Yeah, we look alright. Okay, before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery bearing the number 57.
Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet.
I bet I know whose that belongs to.
This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion.
Open the door.
In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. A scent of leatherwork and heavy fuel oils washes over you.
Should we grill Kim? Kim, what are we looking at? What is this machine? I still favor leaning into like, we don't even know our own name. We don't know what any of this stuff is.
This is the Caprice Kinema, my motor carriage. You
Motor
can use
carriage.
the toolbox and the radio if you'd like.
He nods at the cabin. We can turn it on and drive?
We have a murder case on our hands, remember?
Fair enough, Kim. This must be what woke me up when you arrived in Martinez, the infernal noise.
Yes, sorry about that. The Caprice Kinema does have a rather distinctive engine sound.
I mean, the engine is like almost the size of the entire cabin, so I would imagine
He
it
says
would.
it with very badly concealed pride.
Yeah, I bet he'd be happy about it. Do all policemen in the RCM have such cool motor carriages?
The Caprice motorcar does provide most of our patrol vehicles, yes.
But this is different. This is a sports model.
We are puffing this man up right now. I might be wrong, but this one is a sports model, right?
You're right. I didn't take you for a motorcar enthusiast. Do you also like Tip Top, Detective?
A vainglorious smile spreads over his face as he pats his machine. Boys and their toys, am I right? I'm pretty sure I like neither motor cars or any Tip Tops. I mean, this is a little like immediately cutting off his excitement. Let's ask him. You know, let's keep the enthusiasm going.
Racing series. You should definitely give it a go if you like motor carriages. It has fantastic competition.
He smiles again. Yeah, let's look around the cabin.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
We could pick up the radio. We could pull out the pull-out toolbox. Run our fingers over one of the steering levers. I don't know about that. Tap on the fuel preheater gauge. Let's... You know, he was encouraging us to reach out to our station, our precinct.
The frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
I am already in love. Oh, God. Hello, Alice.
Hello, Alice. Please
Hello,
assist
Alice.
our colleague from the 41st precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000 times.
By screaming, come in, dispatch, come in, dispatch. Come in, Delta 10, this is Firewalker, copy. Oh, God. Come on, let's try to act, yeah, at least somewhat normal, right? Hi, Alice.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Under the green Prime Line, a yellow saved button catches your eye. You wonder what the lieutenant's default radio station is.
Ignore Alice and press the button labeled saved. Could you connect me to the 41st precinct? I have something I need to report. I need you to connect me to a civilian, a Sylvie. The murder here is definitely going to be something that like takes a bit of time for us. Let's see what our precinct has to say for us.
Officer.
Put you on hold, the static crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you from the radio. His rattly voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
Hi, this is me here. I work at your station.
10-4. What's your status? Over.
My status? I think it's not good is a straightforward enough answer.
10-20. Over.
Please just talk human to me. These numbers mean nothing to me.
State your message, sir. Over.
Oh, yeah, the badge missing's the biggest thing to address first.
10-9. Repeat message. Over.
My badge, I can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's gone.
10-4. Message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Is it him? What does he want?
Sounds like they don't like me much.
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
Hey, who is this?
This is Communication Officer Jules Pidieux, sir. Over.
No, the other one.
You mean your partner? Over.
Oh, our actual partner?
What is he saying?
He's asking who you are.
I'm his goddamn partner.
It's your partner, Satellite Officer Wittmar, sir. Over.
Did he lose his memory along with his fucking badge?
Sounds like he's losing his patience. We kinda did.
Who lost his badge?
I already don't like you.
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
He says, fighting off laughter.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge. Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Come on, operator, tell him to stop. This is serious. Ha ha, officer has lost his badge. Ha ha. Like I'm the first cop to ever misplace his badge. Can't we just move on? I want to get it reported and be done with it. Yeah, let's, you know, we can maybe stand up for ourselves a
He
bit.
says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Oh god damn it. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Satellite Officer Vikmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
You know, I don't blame our partner.
Mullen dicked us.
We can go back to, come on, operator, tell him to stop. Nah, come on, let's move on.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
Can't even get them to say my name.
What's going on? Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now? His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
And, you know, it's par for course. Just like yesterday, we start off getting roasted. Could you all please just stop saying lost his badge for a moment?
He asks you to please stop saying he lost his badge.
Why? Did he find it?
Y'all suck.
Sergeant Orson was wondering if you found your badge yet. Over.
You don't have a comeback. Sorry. It's hard to think like this.
That's upsetting. Oh, by 1 point? We're supposed to be good in this category. Say nothing.
He's not replying. Looks like he's still looking for it.
Dicks. Enough with this now, I have other things to
The 9,
discuss.
come again. I didn't get that. Over.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he
Hey,
lost
Freya.
his gun
Good to see you.
too.
Welcome, welcome.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
I think we actually have.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is.
Oh no, this is not good. Howdy, howdy, howdy. It's good to see you. How you doing today? Oh boy, yeah, I don't... This is much worse than the badge, honestly.
Okay, it's gone. Your gun is most definitely gone.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Should I even try to convince them of this? I guess we try, right? We're not gonna get this though.
Even before you
Yeah.
can get the words out, everything gets scrambled in
Oh,
your brain.
it's so much worse. We're making an ass of ourselves on top of it. No, of course I didn't lose my fun. Gun! Fuck it, I didn't lose my gun.
He says he didn't lose his gun. Or his fun, whatever that means.
Really tired? Yeah, I feel that, Freya. That's been this whole week for me.
Ask him to describe it. His gun. Not his fun. Just the gun will do.
The whole precinct is roasting my ass, man. Ooh.
Satellite Officer McLean requests a description of your weapon. Over.
Whisper to Kim. Kim, what are you packing? It's a gun, what can I say? A regular goddamn murder weapon. You know how they are. Bang, bang. Look, I don't have it, alright? I don't have my gun. Do you think... I don't think Kim likes us enough to bail us out. Bunch of bullies. I mean... To be fair, we definitely give them a lot of material to roast us about with the way we behave.
It's a single shot kill A9. An armistice, to be precise.
It's a single shot armistice kill A9 over. I bet you that is not our gun.
Says it's a kill 9mm armistice.
Armistice? What, is he a fucking... Clearly he doesn't have his Villiers anymore.
Yeah.
Dear God, he lost his gun. Oh my, I can't.
This is unfortunate.
This isn't really a laughing matter.
We are.
Mac can face a giant.
I mean, the badge fine, but yeah, I'm glad our partner at least said like this ain't funny. Oh god.
Oh, I can't. Fuck. He lost his ass. He still got his wiener. Oh man.
I'm not going to.
At least that I'm not going to.
Ask him.
Screw you, Matt.
Sergeant Orson here is wondering if you are still in possession of your genitalia.
Genitalia. Yes, I lost my wiener too. Just lay off. I left it at his mama. Oh boy. Maybe I don't read that one out loud. All right, chat. What do you all think? What's the direction to go here? Of course, we immediately jump on this. Yeah. Okay. Fair. All right. We'll do it. Roast him back.
That's a negative. Not going to say that. Over.
Fair.
What's he saying? Share with the class.
He said he sodomized your mother.
Well, you know.
The prick ate Mama's vanilla waffles at the captain's birthday party. Some nerve he's got.
Look.
Sure her vanilla waffles were the only thing he ate?
We're standing up for ourselves in a degree, all right? It's warranted.
Shut up, Chester. This isn't funny. This is my mom we're talking about.
Immediately.
Tell him to apologize right now.
See, this is the thing, guys. If you can give it, you also got to be able to take it. You can't be that guy. If you're gonna roast somebody, you got to be ready to be roasted back, right?
Sergeant Orson requests that you apologize for the claims that you made about his mother. Over.
Oh boy. Okay, tell him I'm sorry. It was just banter. I thought that's what cops do. Hey, if you don't like the fallout, maybe don't fuck with the firewalker. I did kind of just say this, didn't I? You got to be able to take as good as you give. Always double down. Yeah, kind of agree with you.
He says you shouldn't have antagonized the firewalker in the first place.
There you go.
Who?
Our partner is not amused.
Satellite officer Vic.
Firewalker.
I'm afraid he might be referring to himself as Firewater, sir.
Firewater? He's lost it. Fuck it. Tell him to find his goddamn badge and gun. That's the only thing that matters.
It is pretty pressing that we find
Satellite
it.
officer Vic.
I heard him and I'm on it.
10-4, affirmative. Officer is in pursuit of his firearm.
Oh, God.
What a mess.
Officer, do you
Man
need
is
further
fighting back tears.
assistance? Over.
I'm in dire need of financial assistance. Oh god. This is the thing we want to follow up with. I guess. Like let's immediately throw ourselves deeper into the hole, yeah? Just grab that shovel and start digging away, folks.
10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but
What does he want now?
Some money.
he's asking for money.
Is he fucking kidding?
Fair.
I don't think he is.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
Come on, partner.
Alright, that's a negative on the additional funds, over.
It is paramount to the investigation that you grant me more money. Please, I'm begging you here. I don't even have a place to sleep tonight. I mean, I'm not gonna beg, right? It's bad. We're in a bad enough position with the precinct as it is. Accepting no funds, or do we say it's paramount? I doubt it's gonna amount to anything, but it might be. It might actually open up a situation with the place we were staying if we clear our debt, right? like the manager might become a little more helpful. I'll try it.
He says it's important to the case.
He isn't getting a red cent. You can tell him that.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Request denied, sir. Over.
Alright, no funds.
Anything else, sir? Over.
This might sound odd, but there's personal details I'd like to discuss.
Okay, 10-4, sir. I hear you. Relay your question. Over.
Who am I?
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through.
Rhetoric, this is fair, especially with how this whole conversation with them has gone. What's there to think about? I need information, not fear. Yeah.
Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
We know he's not.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question.
The radio operator inquires again. Hold on, are you alone in that room? I need some confidential information about myself. I wanted to know if you got my badge's description right in your report. Could you read it to me? Name, rank, date of birth. That's not bad. Although, putting his report into question might not rub him the right way. I'm looking for my address. I don't know where I live. Please refer to me with my full name in the future. Any news about my, family? Have I ever told you about my life before the RCM? I think one is fine, because it goes with rhetoric, right?
That's a negative, sir. I got a 10-12 here. Over.
Oh. I feel like this might offend the guy, but let's try it, because this is a lot of pressing information that we need.
What? What is it? He's still on the line?
He wants to verify the information on his badge.
But of course, it says Dick Mullen, High General of the Revacholian Cavalry Force.
Tell him to stop wasting time.
Ah, come on,
What
guys.
do you need, sir? Over.
Work with me. Work with me a little bit. Yeah, I doubt we have family.
Excuse me, sir. Over.
I just thought you might have heard of them, that's all.
No, sir, I haven't. You're not really keen on mentioning your home life, so I've always assumed things weren't that good on that front. Over.
Does not surprise me. Have I ever told you about my life before?
10-4, well, that's,
Does he actually want something, or is he hell-bent on disrupting our work?
He asked if he ever told me about his days before joining the RCN.
For God's sake, cut this shit out! Tell him to stop wasting time and be a goddamn policeman for a change.
Sir, Satellite Officer Vicmar says...
I heard him.
So, was there anything else?
None of this is going to amount to anything. We really have to find our badge and figure this out for ourselves, right? Let's not say this. This is just going to make things worse. Let's wrap this up.
Sir. Over.
That's all for now.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
Can we please get Alice back on the line? What about the
A metallic
toolbox?
drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
All right, Kim.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
I assume we're wanting to take all this stuff. This all seems handy. Take the red-tipped pry bar.
The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand. Heavier than you'd think.
That's a fair description there. They usually do have some heft to them.
All sorts of doors and lids.
The rubber-handled chain
The
cutters.
handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand. You can do good work with these. Cut chains, locks, and ropes, especially belts.
Especially belts. Take the hand-cranked flashlight.
It's robust, weatherproof, and
Hand-cranked
well-made.
flashlight?
Police issue, blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss. The pull-out
Okay.
toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheated
Oh, that's handy.
gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
Tap on the fuel preheater.
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Translation: we're not going anywhere right now.
Yeah, Kim's made it clear, like, we're on the job, man.
Alternative translation: don't even think you can drive my MC.
I like that. That's a good chip in there. I guess I don't know about this. Run our fingers over one of the steering levers. You think Kim might be bothered by that?
The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm. Your fingers waste no time closing around the handle. Clutch disengaged. Release the handle. Clutch drops. Right foot yearns for the familiar touch of the accelerator pedal. You have synced with the machine's mechanical circulation.
This is exactly how everyone that drives stick shift feels about it. I swear. Do I know how to operate this machine? Clearly. How are you, my friend? Where have you been? Oh no. We need to heal ourselves? We damaged our morale? Oh god. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Despair creeps into you, getting fat on your weakness. Whatever noble intentions you once had as a police officer, it's eating them all up now.
Uh-oh.
You're still coming up with sentences. That's a step up from total annihilation, right?
I'm seriously running out of shits to give. Let corpses hang on trees. I'm quitting. Fuck you. I've wasted my life protecting humans. They don't deserve it. Jeez. I'm done. No one even likes cops. I wish I was fucking dead. Fuck you. Fuck you. All this because I was talking dirty to the man's car? I know we're on the edge, guys, but damn. You know, all right, chat. How off the deep end are we? What's the direction of this failure for us? Nada? Nada? You're gonna leave it on me? All right. No one even likes cops.
It can be difficult to be on the receiving end of so much distrust and outright hatred.
He says with a sad half smile.
Nothing you can say would make you feel any better now. Cop gives up the detective genre for social realism. Another police officer resigned from the RCM
Oh, shit.
following a nervous breakdown. He now lives under a bridge, drinking and occasionally throwing excrement at passers-by, shouting, "I never loved that woman." When asked to comment, former colleagues objected to the theory that his psychological disintegration was precipitated by his wife leaving him. "It's because the Furrows lost that match," said Captain Ptolemy Price, once the man's superior officer. "It's because he couldn't get a big gun from acquisitions, and anyway, police work really burns you out after a while," Satellite
true.
Officer Jean-Vic Mayer, the deranged former cop's partner, commented. Sergeant Mac Torson, another former colleague, did not propose any theories, merely saying, "Whatever happened to him wasn't about birds. He got fucked, that's all."
Damn. I did not expect us to already crash and burn. Howdy, Joel. Good to see you. Holy shit. It's... Oh, we don't even have a continue. So if you lose in this game, it's just kick you back to your save. Oh, damn. All right. All right, game. Maybe I should top up my morale. How about I do that to be safe? Let's put these gloves on. Interesting. Actually, do I have anything for my morale? Uh-oh. I don't. Never seen that one before? I honestly, I didn't think it was gonna straight out kill us. Or like, make us have a psychotic breakdown. Crazy, man. Crazy stuff. Okay, I don't have anything. Let me try to get a cigarette from this guy again. It should have given me
one. Stuck in the rain
one.
in a traffic jam, man. Nope, don't smoke. Some of the other drivers do, though. There's still a few around.
We've seen this man smoke.
Hey, isn't he like smoking right now? The smell is in the air.
Yeah, sure you smoke. You're smoking right now.
But this is my last one. And it's a bad habit. You should quit before both of us have lung cancer.
Oh. Do you think I didn't get it because I failed the empathy check? I mean, it still sounds like that exchange. Yeah, it still sounds like that exchange should have given me a cigarette, right? Unfortunately. What is this game about? Oh, is that what he's saying, Oof? I misread that then. This game, I'm not 100% sure what it's about, Joel. Basically, we wake up as, like, extremely drunk and a washed up cop. We're still a cop. Or detective. One of the two. We're really, really, like, blasted, though. We don't remember our name. We don't remember anything about ourselves. And we're trying to piece together information of ourselves as well as the investigation that's ongoing. We've only just started pretty early on. So it's about as much information as I have to share. I need to find the general store. This coin-operated viewer has been banged up and operable. Roundabout north. Better mouth your watch around me, boy. Hick. Someone might be drunk. The ad reads broken window. Tibbs has windows. If you had a bag in your hand, perhaps you could collect these bottles and sell them. I wonder if we ended up at Tibbs and we paid to take care of the window we damaged. If that would have, like, a good impact on things. What's this? I don't think I have a way to reach that. Actually, Joel, I think that's a very apt comparison, at least early on. It really feels like that. But just with the, the detective police touch. A lonely cormorant surveys the sea, indifferent to your approach. Oh, bird be birdin'. Oh, that's all the way down there. The roundabout north, yeah. Cape Side Apartments. Inside, the frame of a motorcycle in repair and the tools used to disassemble it. Is this blood?
Hey, up here, piggo.
Rude. Looks like there was more construction here, once decades ago. The belly of this boat shines like it was recently painted. How does Kim put up with us, by the way? Docking reserved for residents of Rue de Saint-Ghislain 33A. Your room in the Whirling isn't much bigger than this sloop. This is worth more than you'll ever earn in all your life. Okay. Yeah, definitely want to keep that topped up. Because apparently, you lose that last bip, it's not you have one more go, it's you're done.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good morning, officers. I'm Joyce.
She extends her hand in greeting.
Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines. the owners of the harbor. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
She steps closer and holds out her hand over the railing. Oh, yeah, let's shake her hand.
I'm glad to see you here.
Her grip is tight and cold.
Like steel. There is strength there. If she wanted, she could sink her nails deep into your skin.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competence.
Oh boy. Yeah, self-inflicted medical episode, but why is Kim? I don't know.
It happens quicker than a shooting star. But did the lieutenant just wink at you?
How interesting.
She turns to you
I wish you a
unfazed.
swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
Our observational skills are truly world class. You're on a boat.
Why, yes I am.
She looks at the deck under her feet. Green and white sails flutter overhead. Excuse me. Not a lot of people on boats, are there?
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
Oh god. So this is a powerful woman who is clearly in charge of things, runs some kind of show, or takes good care of herself in situations that are probably demanding, I would imagine. Letting her get the idea that we're like really off the deep end at the moment might not be good for us. Might not be good for the exchange, right? None of these are great. This is a little too bewildered for what I want to go with, though.
I mean, we are on Le Caillou, are we not?
She raises her brow. Caillou? I thought we were in Revachol. Still, I haven't seen anyone else sail a boat around here. Understood. About this boat of yours. This is us backing off. Yeah, I mean, we really haven't seen that many boats, right? We haven't really gone around any, but...
I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Touché.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle.
Uh-huh.
It's for crossing long distances in the greater Revachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
I'm sure it's not, Kim.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
She's sharp. She is quick of wit. Does she have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cor de Leyte 19, because that's the type of sloop it is.
Okay, but what kind of boat is it?
It's a pleasure craft. A 19 pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business.
How do you like it?
My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
Hell yeah!
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
Alright, Kim. Alright. Look, it's about building a repertoire, alright? We're getting there. I don't think we need to go that direction. Alright. She takes a sip of her thermal cup. Yeah, tell me about Wild Pines. What do you do?
What we do? I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
So what do they do?
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things. And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
I don't, how much money does Wild Pines have? You know you're not going to get an answer from that.
I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
Damn.
A billion?
What exactly is a billion? Wow. That's it? I thought Wild Pines was supposed to be big time. Come on. Numbers like that mean nothing to me. The money I owe is so much less than that. This is true. Well, that we know of at least. Let's just go with WoW.
20 billion is a large number, but the conglomerate employs 72,000 people. They all need to be paid. Then there are capital improvements, interest payments.
A wave hits the sloop. She grasps the mainstay for balance.
A conglomerate the size of the Wild Pines is like a shark. If it stops moving, it will die. Then what becomes of those 72,000 families? It's a tremendous responsibility.
Where does Wild Pines get all these billions? Yeah, sure.
They started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Easterlers 250 years ago, when pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lomantang on behalf of the suzerain. Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the Great Unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it.
I'm sure she is a bigger part of this than not. What does such a huge system want with a place like this? Look around. Yeah, that's asking.
Aside from being the terminal's legal owners, who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo.
8% of all cargo in the world? That's quite the endeavor indeed. You don't keep it moving, the workers do. The company is nothing without them. Oh gosh. That's all I need to know. You get more bees with honey, right? Some kind of saying like that.
There are no minor cogs in the system. Each terminal must be accounted for, lest the entire system break. Every hiccup in such a system means thousands lose their jobs, the world over. I'm here to assure that doesn't happen.
What can you tell me about this strike?
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
Wait, what if I want to hear about trade secrets? What is your role in this precisely? She's just gonna give us the clinical answer here, but...
I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
In practice.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place.
Wait, she just admitted that the lynching and the strike are connected.
This is a good catch here.
Now they won't even let me into the harbor. There's a 2-meter-20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
So the strike is connected to the lynching.
Yes, I believe there is a connection. But that's a subject for later.
Her eyes narrow. Ma'am, I feel like that's a subject for right now. That is literally our investigation currently. Tell us more about this behemoth.
What can I say? The union employs a giant covered in tattoos. A racist giant. I guess that's part of their big tent organization now.
How were the talks going before the lynching?
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike.
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
God forbid that overtime pay and medical plans get involved. You hate this lady, Oof? I mean, this lady is your typical upper management, right? What happened to this Galmont? What are their demands? Tell me about this union boss, Mr. Clare. Yeah, let's ask what happened to him. Thank you, Chris, for the follow.
Mr. Clare told him to... how did he put it?
She pauses to compose herself.
Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Okay then. Cool. Not cool. I think we need to be neutral. We don't really... When you're in the investigation process, you don't get involved.
Yes. Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the union.
What are their demands?
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes. Every worker, a member of the board.
Uh-oh. This is, Alright, I just got done saying to maybe try and remain neutral in this situation. This is a moment to take a stance, maybe. Do we side with upper management and oppressing the little man? We go full-on commie posturing? No communism? I don't know, Oof. I like it. I don't know what to think about it. Or just say, forget it, I wanted to ask something else about the strike. I'm not going to say I like it, but I also don't know... We'll just... I guess we'll try to be on the fence.
Fortunately, they explained it. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about anything, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal.
This, in a business sense, is a terrible idea. Because especially with, like, transport, this would never work.
Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines.
Everything would come to a standstill.
Not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
That's pretty funny, I have to admit. The workers can't be kings. The king is the king. The king is dead. Long live the workers. Oh, jeez. What are you gonna do? You know, we're definitely not doing 3, even though it's funny. This is, you know, if we just call the absurdity of the situation, it's not necessarily us aligning with the thing, right? So let's go with this.
They're having a blast. But how can they afford it? After 4 months, my assumption was they would prefer a more practical solution.
That is a good point.
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assume that was just their opening position. A hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery.
Right.
But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Yeah.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the boyer at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
This checks out.
Okay. So things are, it's been going on for quite a hot minute. And things are escalating.
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
Really?
Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
If you were to prick him with something sharp, you could see it oozing out. A knife, maybe? No, a rapier.
You sound like you're about to take a rapier to him. Is he that bad? He can't be that bad. Yeah, let's go down with the successful roll here.
Oh, heavens no. We get along just fine. Yet, now that you mention it, I can't stop imagining that black treacle just dribbling down his double chin.
She stops and smiles. Is he that bad?
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
Wait, there are two of them?
Yes. Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over. It's how they circumvent the term limits.
Hey, Loki, good to see
Funny
you.
little
Welcome.
switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
What about the union itself, outside the brothers Claire? And let's take this back to the strike. Yeah, no, let's go further.
The Debardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution.
How you doing, Loki?
20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organised labour at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
She hesitates, looking for the right expression.
A mob. The Debardeurs are a crime syndicate.
Well.
Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother.
8 more hours of work? Well, at least you got something to look forward to during the weekend. Doing grilling all weekend? I'll tell you, I was torturing myself last night, just dreaming about
your
like
opinion, detective?
everything
If
you
I
can
may
throw on a
ask.
grill.
I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Debardeurs Union is...
How am I doing? I'll be honest. My sleep has been kind of hit and miss for like a week now. I'm starting to feel it. It's weighing me down a bit. Just a bit. An effective advocate for the rights of the local working men? I don't know about that. A giant leech sucking the life out of Revachol? Honestly, they sound like they're heading to this direction, right? Basically a socialist mob. It's making use of the mob. I prefer not to have an opinion on these things. Well, she is referring to the union specifically and not the brothers. Yeah, not enough sauna. You want to hear something heartbreaking, Loki? Oh no, why is everybody something's going around. Everybody seems to be getting sick. It's awful. You do and you don't. I love sauna. It's unfortunately sauna doesn't love me, or at least my skin doesn't. I have rosacea. So if I go to sauna, it don't play well. I used to enjoy it so much. Like it's one of the big things in Finland, right? Part of the culture. I've been recommended against indulging in it, sadly. That's another thing I had to let go of. All right, chat. I'm gonna throw this difficult position onto you guys. What's our stance on the union? What is our stance on the union? Vote, darn you. Don't leave this to me. Let's throw. All right. I want you all at the ready. There we go. Go again. We go again. Don't make me choose. Give me an easy out. Don't make me choose, and immediately I prefer not to say. Oh, we're really gonna back out? All right. All right. I prefer not to have an opinion.
Of course, officer.
You know, it's the fair choice, honestly, because I do feel like we need to try and remain neutral, right? One more thing. You said something happened in the elections?
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared.
That doesn't sound good.
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore, or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
This forewoman, her name?
Yeah, what's her name?
Sadly, the company records do not even give a name. She's just forewoman in private correspondence, Polly. I don't even know if it's a sir or given name, and I don't have access to the Union's files.
That sounds highly unusual. Is that some kind of extortion? We could just say eerie.
Downright haunting, if you ask me. The Wild Pines suspected foul play, but what could they do? It was a Union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
Curious. Alright. That's all I need here. Let's change the topic.
How else can I help?
What can you tell me about the lynching?
Quite a few things, I'm afraid.
She falls silent for a moment, contemplating something.
The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Uh-oh.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. And this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
How curious. Why is that, Detective?
Okay. Look, I appreciate Kim at least jumping in to some degree here. Remember when my partner told you I'd recently suffered from an unusual medical episode? My lost badge is related to it.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
We do not want to tell her it was after a night of heavy drinking. Oh god. Kick. Go away. Always with these bots. Ridiculous. I could have eaten it for all I know. I don't remember anything. This world, this city, nothing. This would put us into a light of incompetence, or she would worry about us being of any use. Let's just say yes. I did lose my badge during this episode.
I can't hear you, darling. Speak up, please.
Oh, of course. Of course they're gonna make us choose one or the other. We're not saying we're a raging drunk. Raging alcoholism, it's even worse.
Oh dear. Some kind of encephalopathic amnesia. I don't even know how to respond.
You know, she took to it better than I expected.
I do believe you, naive as that may sound. I simply can't imagine what you gain by faking such a condition.
I ain't faking it.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Look at you, Kim.
Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
How do I negotiate my way out of this? We do not have... Oh, look at that. +1 sympathy for our amnesia. This is not a good chance. And I'm worried if we pick this that it's going to have repercussions. But let's just say, you know, I'll find it.
Of course. But before we do, officers, let me be perfectly clear. The situation is extremely volatile. The sooner we can speak about this lynching business, the better for all of us.
Oh boy, the perfect follow-up to this. You seem smart. I need someone to give me a lowdown on this reality we're in. You seem rich. Can I have some money? Oh, that's even worse. This one is like borderline putting us in a bad light again, but let's see what this reaction is.
This reality.
She pulls her hood closer around her neck. It's related to that medical episode. I have trouble remembering even the most basic terms of reality. Gosh. No time to explain, just give me the lowdown. Actually, now is not a good time for a reality lowdown. Maybe later. Let's say that it's, you know, it's part of our medical episode, yeah?
Ah, yes. The episode. Sounds like an acute case of encephalopathy, now that I think of it.
She puts down her thermal cup and looks at you.
Don't be phased, madame. He functions perfectly well. He only needs a lowdown on all of reality.
A lowdown.
We may be here a while then. Ask away, officer. I'll help however I can.
She takes a long sip of her tea.
All right, we're in. I know these all look good, but begin with the first, okay?
You know, encyclopedia. Also, oh boy. All our chances, yeah, impossible, legendary. Oh gosh. This is a white check. You may retry it. Interesting. Well, where are we?
We're in Martinez, baby.
Baby? Be cool. We don't bring baby up. Baby's fine. We're chill with that. What is Martinez?
Martinez is a district of Revachol. A very small district tucked away near the industrial harbour, north of the 881 and Jamrock. You would be excused for not knowing about it. Unimportant, they say. Forgotten, even. Shelled to smithereens during the Revolution.
She shrugs.
It has its charms, just not this time of year.
Well, tell me more about it.
I'm not a good ambassador. I've only been here once before, as a teenager. Not a lot has changed. There are ruins, a terminal, fishing boats, reeds, boys with boxy shoulders.
The reminiscings,
This place
she
used to be
enjoyed
a
her time,
province,
maybe.
A workers' resort before the city swallowed it and the artillery did its work. The reeds are the real star of the show here now. The further down the coast, the wilder it gets.
You mentioned a sea. What sea is this?
It's not really a sea, it's the Bay of Revachol. And the bay feeds into the ocean.
Are we near the ocean?
Yes. We're on an island in an ocean. The world's largest body of water. The Insulindic.
What's the name of this island?
Caillou, as you already know. Imagine a pebble. A smoothed over pebble amidst a great blue sea. Misshapen, cracked. The cracks are the River Esperance. We're in the delta of this river on the 6th branch, the Martinez distributary.
You love how she talks? I'm already quite impressed with the voice acting in this game and the writing.
It is clear this pebble is of enormous value to her.
Okay, that's Martinez. What's Revachol?
Revachol? Revachol is what you call a city.
What kind of city is it?
The great kind.
Great kind. What makes it great?
History detective. They built this city to resolve history. Our part in it, at least. Our centuries.
Okay, who built this city?
The nations of the Occident, or migrant workers from Seminine and Ile Marat, depending on your creed.
Wrong. Disco built this city, baby. Alright. When was it built?
In the DeLorean century. 380 years ago.
It's been a hot minute. And why will it resolve history?
They say it's where the terrible questions of our time will be answered. The tensions are highest, the fault lines deepest. By that I mean conflicts. Ideological conflicts. The stuff of men.
Why
We're
here?
standing on a fertile, self-sufficient island able to sustain up to 200 million people. In the middle of the Insulindic Ocean. The world's connective tissue. It's where the money is.
Yeah, that's where everything can happen, basically. Alright. So we're in an unimportant part of an important place. So we're pretty much at the center of the world. I won't say we're on the periphery. Yeah, we're pretty much at the center of the world from the sounds of it.
Oh, we're quite a way off. About...
Where the skyscrapers
A
rise.
sparkle of lights on the horizon, like morning stars above the curvature of the planets.
22 kilometers from the center of the world. That soldering iron is the bank of the world building. The bottom floors are Insiacom. Coalition government, Insulindian Mission Command.
Look to the sea.
Silence. She lowers her hand. The water, the light. It's as though you're seeing it for the first time. There is no recognition, only the immensity of the sea and the cold radiating from it.
Where are we? I don't know any of this. Say nothing. Observe the large body of water swelling. Cold. I kind of want to lean into the shivers response here. We just observe it. Take it in.
She observes your eyes scanning the horizon, then breaks the silence, slowly.
All right.
This is one thought you need to complete. Where are you?
Inland Empire is pushing for
Was
it.
there something else you wanted to know? I remember something about a lowdown.
This has been informative. Thank you, man. I'm sure my memory-impaired partner has many more questions to ask, about even more fundamental aspects of reality. Might I suggest not asking them all right now? Madame Messier will be here later too, and tomorrow. Isn't that true, ma'am?
Kim wants us to get it going. All right.
Absolutely. My commitment here is long-term.
You're right, Lieutenant. I'll continue later. But I want to know everything now. But won't I be lazy if I don't do it all now? I kind of want to see what Kim says. This is a little like semi-meta response. What's his reply gonna be?
Oh, of course not. You are already diligent for getting this far, and diligent boys remember where they left off.
All right, Kim.
Indeed. I'm always at your service.
What times are these? What is this acute amnesia? I guess. I ain't even gonna try to say that word, guys. Sorry. I would butcher that. What is... Think of something close to you. We would have an 8% chance. But it says white checks, you can always retry it. I guess roll the bones, yeah?
It remains a mystery what you mean by this something close. This isn't about you. It's about reality.
We actually got pretty darn close. We were only 2 shy of the roll. Heartbreaking. The chances of this is dismal, but again, it's a white check, so why not?
A strange coldness comes over you as you look at the world. The waves sway the sloop slowly. That's all.
We could try.
It's on the tip of your tongue, a doubt of sorts, already in your head, but it's not fully formed yet. You have to wait and return to this later, once the jamais vu thought is complete.
Good shout, Oof. Appreciate the info on how it works exactly. Well, you know, she's gonna be hanging out here, and these exchanges definitely seem on a bit of a heavier note. So I think I'll take his advice. I think we'll conclude for now.
Of assistance, the little that I know. Anything else?
We're not gonna ask her for money. Thank you, that's all for now, even though I bet she is absolutely loaded.
Of course, Detective. Take care.
Thank you. We are the disco cop. We don't need to ask for handouts. It's all groovy, baby. Also, am I able to speak to her from here?
The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
The girl stares at the sailboat by the pier. Uh-oh. That's not good.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
We just want to know your name, little lady. No need to get defensive. Don't use that tone with me. I am the law. I need to do a playthrough of this game where I just go full Judge Dredd and say that to everybody. I am the law. Let's start with your blood type and go from there. Hep. Yeah, when were you last tested? Jeez. Just answer some questions, okay? I am the law! Yeah, Sana, it's exactly up your alley. Exactly up your alley, man. Yeah, let's maybe add a little bit of levity to the situation. Let's start with your blood type and go from there.
Go where? Accosting a minor?
Come on, Kim, it's a joke.
Listen to your partner, pigman. Keep your grubby hooves off.
I wasn't gonna. Oh God, I didn't mean it like that. Despite the attitude, she puts the brush aside. You keep looking off to the side. What are you looking at?
The lieutenant is desperately searching for another handkerchief.
She turns her head to face the coast and nods disdainfully toward Joyce performing maintenance on her boat.
Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
You mean Joyce?
On a first-name basis with her, are we? Piggy's moving up in the world.
Hold on. What's a Zon?
It's where they grow whores like her. And their whoremen.
Spicy. Why all the negativity?
Have you got a crush on her? Aching for an opportunity to defend her honor?
Not particularly. I feel like I was just asking a legitimate question. What are you doing to the wall?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
Why are you so committed to defacing the building? They don't know what to write?
Have you ever tried your hand at graffitio? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home and Mona was here.
We have a true artiste on our hands, folks.
We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cats. And my name's not Mona, so...
Why are you so committed to defacing the building?
This place is severely lacking in havoc. Not even the occasional trash can fire to break up the tedium.
God forbid.
I thought I'd mix it up, you know. Summon the forces of crime and social chaos with a wall-sized invitation.
Some people just can't enjoy life, can they? I guess the argument is that is exactly what they're trying to do, but... Oh gosh. Alright, I have an opinion on this. Want to hear it?
Yeah?
I love public art. Don't mind us. Keep doing what you're doing. Not the real cop answer. I'm gonna have to stop you. This is hooliganism. Oh boy. Actually, I don't have an opinion. I lied. We gotta take a stance to some degree here. What? All right, chat. At your voting ready. Yeah. What's our stance on the graffiti? We are Disco Cop. We can be groovy with it. We love public art.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
Do you know anything about the recent murder?
I ain't no snitch, pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Cindy is a piece of work.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
Damn right, Kim.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
Catch you later, Cindy.
Watch your back, ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
Yeesh. I don't even know what that is supposed to be. Alright. Well, I could try the door. So what is this down here? Magnesium. Good stuff. We did just use it, one of those up, so good to replace it.
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
We do not. +2 for Cindy's artistic impulses are infectious. Yeah, I don't know. Let's just leave. We're not gonna manage that. Not at all. Okay. Look at that. Finding good stuff. Oh, alright. We made it back around. So we're near the body again. We should be able to finally interact with the body. The garden hose, this won't be of use until the snow melts. A balcony with a view to the yard and the hanging. Intent nudge nudge.
It's been a week and now they show up?
Chairs and tables eaten by rain and rot. It has been a week. Apparently I was already here. I just decided against doing my job. Disco Cop needed to have a little bit of a drinky poo. We got an orange bum hat. Gives us reaction speed, but less rhetoric. And then healing. I don't think that's a good trade-off for us, though. Our stats are already kind of in that direction. Just close the door, but you look at it suspiciously. Are the cop senses tingling? These barrels are half full of rainwater. Can I reach that? Nope. Can't reach that. Okay, let's go see about the body, yeah? Or I guess we could talk to this kid on the other side. A smoker up there could be a witness, talk to him. Yeah, I know.
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep?
As much as you're a little dick, kid.
Apparently, she doesn't like people standing behind her back.
You don't say.
Pigs come to take me out, trying to snuff me out.
No, why would you even say that? Are you sleeping right now? I'm sorry for sneaking up on you. No, why would you even say that?
Why are you sneaking up on me like that? It's not a good idea to scare me, pig. Not a good idea at all.
Not a friendly lot. They don't like us much. Alright. Going through this door is gonna get us up there, I imagine?
There must be another way into the building.
Damn, Kim. Man didn't even say it gently into my ear. It was loud as shit. Let's go back around. Go back around and we'll see. I don't think I can. Oh, maybe I can. Let's see.
This coin-operated viewer is facing south. The instruction manual says to insert 25 centimes and pull the handle while looking inside. Then use the focus knob to zoom in if necessary.
No, I'm good. We don't have much in the way of money. I imagine it's the same thing here, so we'll wait. Yeah, let's see about the drunk though. You hear the distant squall of seabirds. Just random money in a spot there. All right. A splatter of bullet holes lines the wall. So the wind is perfect for something over there. All right. Well, what's up with you, sir? Listen, boy. I don't start trouble, I fix it. Yellow plastic bag. To collect tear from the streets? Sorry about that. Smack the shit out of the mic. What's going on with these people? Hey, Mohammed, good to see you.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, all right?
The other one is eating a big sandwich.
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
All right, I got this. Ball time.
That's the spirit. Don't even waste your breath asking about the game. They wouldn't know anyway. They're way past their prime.
Physical instrument, little, all right, you know. This is our forte, so let's do it. We make that easy, don't we? Uh-oh.
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter, you'll make it work.
Was it close? It was closer than it should have been, honestly. Even without our modifiers, we had it. It's kind of low, though.
God, this is right. You feel the familiar tremble of excitement and adrenaline that precedes every victory. Time has frozen.
Let go. Be the ball. Taking our surroundings.
A chilly breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells, even the wind. Everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball.
Sometimes man needs to be in touch with his ball. Feel the ball.
The cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it. Probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory.
Obviously.
Already your muscles are adjusting to the weight. The nervous system calibrating. Until you and the ball have merged into a single entity. The man ball is ready.
Man ball. There's time for a last glance inward. Who am I?
An embodiment of pure motion. A fine-tuned locomotor running at maximum efficiency.
Did I finish? Yes, we did finish our Resident Evil 8 DLC. We sure did. The inertia can be contained no more than a bullet leaving a gun. Let go. Be the bullet. Hell yeah.
Merde! Bordel de merde! What the hell is your problem?
Not a weak right triceps, that's for sure.
I don't care if you are a cop. You do not not just ruin someone's game. It's so goddamn disrespectful.
I'm sensing anger, and I don't understand why.
You vandalized our game, son. We can't play pétanque with 5 bull.
He tries to calm himself. Sorry, an honest mistake. Are we good? That feels like a little sudden. P-tank? Oh, Patank, I understand. I thought it was shot put. Well, I mean, it's obvious that we thought it was shot put, so let's go with that.
Well, it damn well isn't. It's pétanque. You ruined our pétanque game. We want our bull back.
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
The Jolly One tries to defuse the situation.
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. You owe us a goddamn bull.
Mohammed, I think it's kind of up in the air if he actually is like... My opinion, I think Ethan's gone. I think it's said and done, because they do end the DLC by saying the father's story is now at a close. I can see why people are kind of on the fence if whether or not Ethan is still going to be around or not. I don't think he is. I think he is like I think especially with if you look at what Resident Evil Village is as a game, I think it's very much Ethan Winter's swan song. And the DLC is also kind of like closing the story and the chapter entirely with their interaction between him and Rose. So in my opinion, I think Ethan's done. Yeah, they put everything, that game was very much an Ethan Winters game before anything else. I think his story was wrapped up and put to bed very nicely. The heel of his cavalry boot slams in the ground. We owe him one of those balls. Listen guys, the ball is gone and I have a murder to solve, alright? We can try to, you know, make good for these guys. We did a goof. We can try and fix it.
Good. Mistakes are forgiven when men at least try to right their wrongs.
Absolutely.
I believe you will try. Now why did you approach us?
You seem to be playing in a crater. I mean, that is kind of why I came over here. Do you know anything about the man hanged in the backyard? We should maybe ask.
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
And most of the locals?
In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them?
But you don't have a problem with cops.
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
So again, you don't know anything?
If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
Okay, hold on. We'll have a little powwow with Chad here. Good. Again, thank you. Good shout. And Mohammed, this game starts off like pretty vague. We wake up and we have no memory of anything because the character we're playing has a pretty serious drinking problem. So when we wake up, we don't remember anything. We don't remember our name. We wake up in our underwear. Our clothes are strewn all about the room. It's like a giant mess. And that's basically where the game starts us off. So we went around, picked up our clothes, and when we left our room, we've been piecing together basically we're a policeman. And we're in this place we need to work a case to solve a murder. There's a character, Kim, the guy in the orange blazer that's with us, who's also a policeman, and he's kind of like helping us get going and get back on our feet to solve this case. So we really don't have a lot of information available to us. but we're piecing together information about ourselves and also the murder that we're trying to solve at the same time. And don't, you know, it's always good to ask questions. You're never bothering me. That's the point of the stream, is that we have a back and forth, yeah? Don't ever feel bad about asking things, guys. Well, you know, they do seem to be playing in a crater, so let's point this out.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Does it have anything to do with all the bullet holes I've been seeing around?
Yes. It was left by heavy artillery fire.
Interesting. Okay, it's a crater left by artillery fire, but why?
Why what?
Why was heavy artillery used?
Because that's what happens when communists hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Damn. Wait, who are the communards again? Did you use artillery fire against them? Let's go with the first one.
Commies, communists, socialists, anarchists, call them what you like. They just chose the name to feel special. Senseless sentimentality.
Did you use artillery fire against them?
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked.
He adds, squeezing a bowl in his fist.
Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't though, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
Why shell them here in Martinez?
Because this place is a damn beachhead. Had to soften the commies up first.
He says, pointing to the bay. The beachhead.
Yes. The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol. Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
He points to the northeast. Deathblow sounds grim.
This here is Blood Ground, where coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Blood Ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
Yeah. I mean, it's hard not to be stuck in the past with such events though, right? Hold on, the coalition?
Don't get me wrong, officer. I hate those foreign dogs, but the enemy of my enemy and all that. They're the lesser evil.
Is that why everything is so bombed out?
Damn right, son.
Damn right, son. Yeah.
The city before they stormed it. And it worked, too.
There's a strange gleam in his eyes.
The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
A dark shadow runs across his face.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course they still hold influence.
Interesting little tidbit.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players at the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
He stops mid-sentence and turns to me, asking, what do we think? That's how it should be. Soft socialists paving the way for the hard-working class to take over. Foreign powers cleaned up our mess, and now they rule us. Shake your head in shame. This coalition seems quite capable, actually. Commies just don't understand how money works. Nothing. I don't think, I just do. Okay, chat. Let's see what your take is on all this. What's our reply to the stance on political structure for our character? Go ahead and vote. No? Gonna leave it to me? Alright. I will pick. I mean, ideally, this man obviously has pride, but he knows that, you know, it wasn't going to happen without foreign intervention. 5 would be your answer? I would kind of lean towards the unfortunate shame of we couldn't do it ourselves, right? Let's see. I'm curious to see what his reaction is going to be to this, though.
I'm sorry it had to be them. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains, I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned to Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frissel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case. Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio.
Such a grumpy old man. He sighs.
This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
Who was this Frissel?
Damn Frissel. He was the king we couldn't protect. The Carabineers failed him, and the crown.
The old veteran falls silent.
In the hands of the Hyperlay, in a very public execution.
He slouches as he says that. It makes him smaller, admitting they left the king to the mob.
Hard for him. You mentioned Guillaume? Guillaume?
A true king in both blood and mind. Led Revachol before Frissel. He would have been better, but the damn commies drove him into exile.
Got your leftover Olive Garden? What's the leftovers that you had, Oof? Olive Garden's fun eating.
Has everyone forgotten already? They've forgotten already. It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When we took our last stand against the filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
Oh, this is... Okay, so this is a white check. I was gonna say, there's a chance. We have a chance at making this. Chicken Alfredo from there is always, it's always a good, like... It's a solid pick. It's the safe dish. You know what you're getting.
All you observe is a veteran refusing to let go of the past and his old uniform. This is not uncommon.
But I feel like there is something more to it, right?
This is the uniform of the Royal Carabineers in service of Frissel I, Guillaume le Lion, and the valiant King Philip V before him.
Don't you mean Frissel the Fan?
You do not speak his name, Craven, although he was a clown. But he was our clown, ours to ridicule and to mourn.
There's a true citizen, true soldier.
There's something you missed. You will get to it. Don't worry.
Yeah, thank you for your time. Quite the exchange. Hold on now. Nope, no. Come on. Where was it? The spirited chirps and clicks of swallows fills the air. Tire tracks leading onto the roof. The slush and rain has almost washed them off. An ancient fountain. It doesn't pump water anymore. I did not know that. I kind of like it more with just the mouse though. Just using the mouse lets me be lazy, right? I can lean back and just be cozy. Enormous bulls worthy of a real man.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You got it, Kim.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass time. Okay. League of Legends, you still have to... What is it? Is it QWERTY? God, it's been that long. I honestly can't even remember. It's not all just mouse clicking. No? Yeah, I imagine I can't get... I probably gotta get him a new ball, right? If I'm a true gamer. Look at Oof. Look at Oof calling out shots here, taking shots on me. Alright, Oof. If I'm a true gamer, I wouldn't be touching League anyway. There you go. That's the truth. I'd be choosing the real man sport, and that'd be HOTS. A connoisseur, if you would. A bold slogan. Humanox covers the truck. Unsubbed. There you go.
An old monument
gets the last laugh after all.
Of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Yeah, it's looking kind of rough, ain't it? Who is this?
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane."
The insane. Never a good title to have.
As you look up, you notice something about the statue. There are some odd indentations on the king's chest piece.
Oh. Roll them bones, yeah.
What did he do? You have no idea.
We never make a good low roll.
How would you know what this guy did many centuries ago?
You could be Hunk the Insane. What's the last Resident Evil game you played where you played as Hunk? I liked that they made... I mean, I don't know how it pans out, but I like that in the RE2 remake, there's that bonus mode where it looks like you play as Hunk.
High above you, the king stands triumphantly oblivious to your memory trouble.
What indentations, what do I see?
Something with great kinetic energy seems to have impacted the cuirass, around where the heart is. A bullet? Someone shot him in the heart. Interesting.
So is that actually Hunk? I mean, it kind of looks like him, but I wasn't sure if it was. I guess Hunk can be anybody, right? As long as you're a generic umbrella outfitted soldier guy. Yeah. The thing that throws me off is because the picture that they have of him when you're picking that mode is like the shattered mask. I don't like seeing the man under the mask. You take away the Hunkness when you can see somebody under there. Hunk needs to be anybody. He needs to be he's the mystery. He's the true survivor. The any man's man. Someone shot him in the heart. Lieutenant, has someone shot the king?
Okay, I can't see it, but I take your word for it.
What do you think?
Well, Martinez is riddled with bullet holes. This place saw a lot of
absolutely
action during the revolution. But the statue is recently renovated, so maybe a joke? Target practice or a political statement?
Maybe it's connected to the murder. If we got the body down and found... I don't know, we don't have anything to go off of this, so this would seem crazy, but... Faceless characters need to stay faceless. That's how I feel about, Ethan. Although, I guess he wasn't fully faceless, was he? I mean, it could be anything. Let's go with the crazy response.
If we connect every bullet hole in Martinez to the murder, we'll get an overwhelming amount of loose threads. But then again, we don't really know what we are dealing with here, so... I've made a note. Don't hold your breath.
The king stands high above you, surveying the bay, mute and indifferent to your sightings.
Kind of a funny little exchange. More money. White tank top, +1 to physical instrument. Hell yeah. Ruins full of snow, no one lives here anymore. In the thought cabinet? The hell's the thought cabinet? I don't even know what those words mean, oof. Yeah, I kind of like... But do we really need... Also, I have -2 to this. Oh, that kills me. A little head icon. This... We look truly awful. Okay, so I have looked at the thought cabinet. I didn't realize that this was what that was. Temporary research bonus, +1 encyclopedia. Actual memory returns. Experience 80 of 100. I assume these things I have to get the experience for, right? I don't have enough experience yet to do something with them. This is the leveling up system, I guess. There's no temporary research bonus, and research time is 3 hours and 25 minutes. I'd kind of lean towards wanting this, right? Oh, they're free? I would have thought that the experience here meant like you needed to spend on a level. Okay. Let's rewind. Let's trace your drunken steps back home. Jump across the raised channel bridge southwest of here, fall over, get up, get off the asphalt in 20 minutes, shovel your feet through courtyards, scaring little children. Go under the great raised motor track, the 881, until you reach Le Domaine Eminent in North Jamrock. The streets are frozen this time of year, caked with ice. Walk down Main to Perdition. There's a side alley there and your footprints in the mud. Uh-huh. Alright, well, we'll let that, Do I need to... Can I... Well, let's see. Okay, so I can have them going at the same time. Interesting. Did not know that was a thing. What does it do? What did I do? I do a bad? Yeah, but what's wrong with having these here. And also, I have slot... Oh, no, I don't. Never mind. Okay, I thought I had these, and that the ones up here were the locked ones. Okay, you know, stuff happens. Stuff happens. We'll be alright. Ma'am?
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you.
Nah,
she
no
nods
worries.
along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face.
Excuse me, ma'am, I'd like to ask some questions.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Alright, we'll try the old snapping fingers in front of her.
Wait. She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
Why?
Why? I just told you why.
Alright. I feel like we could have maybe had some information there, but he ain't having it. I really don't like having -2 here. Makes me feel something awful. Pen with a green ape head on one end. It seems to be meditating. Alright. Yeah, we got that. Sure, this will come into play at some point. Foreign car kept in good condition. I see money. Good stuff. The lorries probably stored fuel here. Now they store booze. That do be a big man right there. Hold on. You're telling me that's not like a pack of smokes or something? Maybe not. Might just be a pamphlet. Alright, let's boogie on back over here. Come on, disco cop. Get them feet moving. I think we finally try and get the body down, yeah? Why am I taking this?
Yes.
Oh, nothing. My bad. How's the game so far? It's definitely a slow burn.
A matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
It's definitely a slow burn, Shadow, but I've already like really enjoyed the writing and the voice acting. And it's a lot of setup, but I think with a lot of setup comes like a really fun, flushed out world. So I'm very curious to see how things go the further we get. This is a lot right here. We'll leave that for now. Let's go see about the body, yeah?
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Damn. So even with the ammonia... Well, we'll try.
The ammonia only makes it worse. The combination forces tears out of your ducts. You manage to keep it in once. The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
Ugh. Oh, that sound is awful. I think I don't want to be a cop anymore. Spit and say nothing. Yeah, the ammonia didn't help at all.
How does the wind right now?
The lieutenant pats our back rhythmically. You're a good guy, Kim.
I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder.
Why can't I keep it in if I've been a cop my whole life? This is bullshit. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to be a cop. Can't we do something else? I think I want to solve something else now. Do it without me. I just can't keep it down. I feel like, you know, with the way Kim's handling this, and for the sake of, you know, the investigation, he should be already tackling this, but yeah, let's see what his response is to us saying, if I've been a cop my whole life.
I've seen captains puke their guts out. It never gets easier. You never get used to the smell. Every Monday is cadaver day. Throw up, investigate. Throw up, initial autopsy. Throw up, bag it.
Pats are back again.
Then drive to the station. Maybe throw up on the way there if you didn't bag the thing tight enough.
Yeah, you seem to be fine.
I think I've lost my sense of smell.
There's a pause.
Not being hungover helps too.
I guess we are kind of trickling down this route. It's just gonna say, like, do it without me, I can't keep it down. Can't we do something else? I think I want to solve something else now.
That's probably a good idea. Clear our heads. But before we can do that...
He withdraws his hand from your back and looks you in the eye.
You need to get your shit together.
Okay. Shake your head. No. But I don't want to get my shit together. Whiny. But my shit already is together. It clearly is not. We don't have our badge. We don't have our gun. We don't have our own name. Yeah, our shit's not together, guys. Definitely not. Kim, you're right.
We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now.
Volumetric shit compressor.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it with special bonuses and effects.
We jumped the gun a little bit, it seems, Oof.
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
Alrighty. Keeps showing me the clothing. Is it because of the... Yeah, it's because of the hat. Dropping our rhetoric does not seem like a good idea. It's kind of, yeah, I don't really like this exchange. Have you been mentioned? Yeah, we just got the tutorial section of, like, go to your thought cabinet. And now it's literally telling us to go to the thought cabinet and equip something when... I mean, it says we can stop it. We can stop one of these, right? What is the 15th Endotrib? Wild Pines, Feld, Copris, Tricentennial, Villiers, and LaSalle. Names of Revencalion and spring into your head. Set loose at the mention of Wild Pines. Royal monopolies, octopuses, and swordfish. Most of them gone now. But isn't one missing? Wait, no. There were only 14. Then why do you feel like there was a 15? That doesn't really strike me as that interesting. We'll cut this out. There we go. Yeah, let's work on this. Your shit is apart, and it's rather unbecoming of a cop. And a human being. Frankly, yeah. It's supposed to be the opposite of that. Together. Compress in a small area to achieve a solid level of shit compression. Squeeze your butt cheeks together for 30 minutes. Do something similar with the two hemispheres of your brain. Talk to people. Maybe that will help. I guess... We, if you're gonna be a cop, you gotta be able to do this, right? It seems like it would be important. We'll see how it goes. We gotta get our shit together, like Kim said. Yeah, you gotta clench them cheeks, for sure. The letter R wears a crown. On the ribbon below, a light above descending.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container.
Just a trash container. There is no such thing.
The trash container responds, apparently.
Your fingers start to itch just looking at that padlock.
How do we get the lock open?
We could try using a pry bar. There's one in my motor carriage, or...
No, or pry bar! Or Lieutenant?
Or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
Why is it taking away... Why is it taking away my option
this
here?
Trash container, your fingers start to itch. Your
Come on.
fingers start
Give
to
me
itch.
the option.
Just
Give me
looking
the
at
option. Where's my option? What does this do? What does that button do, chat? Is there something popping up on your extension? I know this one lets you vote on the conversation choices. I have no idea what that was. It's giving you options to mess with my stats? I hope only in a good way. Yeah, sadly, Shadow, on mobile it doesn't pop up. I think you gotta be on a laptop or a PC or something to actually see it. My intelligence is down to 1. Why? What happened? What happened to my int? Int no good. It worked? Is that what you did to me, Oof? You crushed... Okay, it's back. You crushed my int? That's evil, man. Ah, I didn't even notice the Motorix. I thought you were just gimping me. It's like, this man looked at my weakest stat and was like, yeah, let's make him truly brain dead. Devious.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet.
Is that what people often do, Ares? Is they go high in and physique? I wanted to be... Everyone wants to be an empath. I wanted to be the... I'm trying to make the disco cop. My guy just wants to boogie. Brain is OP. We don't need OP. We make shit work here.
Infernal machine, that toy from Oblivion.
Now I gotta go and get roasted by the precinct again.
In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. A scent of leatherwork and heavy fuel oils washes over you.
Ain't having it. Alright.
The frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled
I'm gonna get a brief moment of seeing Alice and falling in love again.
And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens. Radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
I wasn't sure about... It's interesting that you say Half-Light. I wasn't sure about Half-Light. There was something that was like a little uncertain for me about it. The two that seemed like the most fun or like wild was Xavier Fair, and then the electric chemistry or something. It's absolutely useless but very fun. You know, maybe it's not so bad then. Yeah, she's getting all over the place, Shadow. She's wanting attention, but she ain't wanting me to get a hold of her. Typical feline, yeah.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
I usually don't immediately fall for a character. Alice, my love, please. What can I do to win Alice over? Put her on camera? That's easier said than done. This is Midna. If I try to grab Midna up when she's not wanting it herself, I may be in for a bad time. I'm immediately folding at the sight of Alice.
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000 times.
We could lean into the Firewalker thing. But these are completely unhinged options. Hi, Alice. It's nice to meet you.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
We sure do.
Under the green prime line, a yellow saved button catches your eye. You wonder what the lieutenant's default radio station is.
So the way I've been playing this is that anytime we successfully roll, I kind of want to go with what our successful check points us towards. I hate to ignore Alice, but let's mix it up.
As always, it's DJ Mesh and Fellatio, and you're listening to Street Freaks FM, bringing you the hottest, the nastiest, the most vulgar.
A flock of seagulls takes off nearby, startled by the roaring radio. Right away, the lieutenant reaches into the cabin and turns off the radio. He's not looking at you as he says,
Someone must have been messing with the radio, or maybe picked up a random frequency. You wanted the prime line, right?
Speed Freaks FM, huh? Look him in the eye. Sorry about it. I wanted to contact the dispatch. Yeah, no, let's have a little bit of back and forth with Kim.
Oh, is that what it was called?
He's trying hard to act surprised.
Go for it. Turn the radio back on while it's still on the Speed Freaks FM.
Pick up the radio again.
Souped up motor carriage for one bad mama's boy. For the heavier foot and the freaky end.
God damn it.
The lieutenant moves quick as a viper as he switches off the radio and sets it on prime line. Then he turns to you.
Look, it helps me to stay alert on long nights, okay? It's a method. I'm not some kind of speed freak or...
He shakes his head furiously, staring at his feet. What about heavy of foot?
You would be too if you had this motor carriage.
He snaps half seriously. Look, man, that is a meaningful exchange with Kim. We're actually cracking that shell a little bit.
But seriously, let's quit joking around, alright? We have a case to investigate.
He turns back to the cabin.
This is Precinct 57. Can I connect it to someone?
Alice, my love, please. Let's go to the disco, baby. Could you connect me to the 41st? Yeah, 41st? Oh, I see Alice, and oh boy, a little bit of blush.
Just a second, officer.
She puts you on hold, the static crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you from the radio. His rattly voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
Hi, this is me here. I work at your station.
10-4. What's your status? Over.
It's not good.
10-18. 10-20. Over.
Please just talk human to me. These numbers mean nothing to me.
State your message, sir. Over.
I need to report... Okay. If I lead this conversation differently, do you think it'll turn out differently? Or that the interactions will maybe play out differently? Let's find out. I am in dire need of financial assistance.
10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but...
Is it him? What does he want?
He says he needs money.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
Sounds about the same.
Alright, that's a negative on the additional funds, over.
It is paramount to the investigation that you give me more money.
He says it's important to the case.
He isn't getting a red cent. You can tell him that.
Our partner don't like us.
Denied, sir. Over.
I don't blame him. I don't blame him. Okay, I heard you. No funds.
Anything else, sir? Over.
My bad. You know what? This might sound odd, but there's personal details I'd like to discuss.
10-4. Your badge should have most of your personal details. Look over that. Over.
Okay, so this was a bit different. I don't have it. My badge.
10-9. Repeat message. Over.
My badge, I can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's gone.
10-4. Message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 1022 the captain. Over.
Any other good news?
He's saying he lost his badge.
He what? He lost his badge?
This is also a different line here. You know, I appreciate the little touches. It's good stuff. Hey, who is this?
This is Communication Officer Jules Pidieux, sir. Over.
No, the other one.
You mean your partner? Over.
What is he saying?
He's asking who you are.
I'm his goddamn partner.
It's your partner, Satellite Officer Vicmar, sir. Over.
Did he lose his memory along with his fucking badge?
Kinda. The man in the background sounds like he's losing his patience.
Who lost his badge?
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Chester McLean.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge. Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
None of this played out well for us. I didn't do this last time. I'm gonna see what happens if we go for this like whiny approach. Come on, operator, tell them to stop. This is serious.
He's asking you to stop. Says this is serious.
Of course it's serious. He lost his fucking badge.
Not only our badge.
Satellite Officer Vicmar concurs. Losing your badge is serious. Over.
Ha ha, officer has lost his badge, ha ha. Like I'm the first cop to ever misplace his badge.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Oh goddamn it. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Satellite Officer Vicmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
It's the reasserting all the nonsense a second time that really just twists the knife.
Mullen dicked us.
Yeah, can't we just move on? I want to get it reported and be done with it.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced
Hey, we
badge.
leveled up.
Over.
Also, I forgot that it was a big, like, fat 30 XP. 10-4, I hear you. Alright. Yeah.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
It's funny that this guy's called McLean, and this guy looks like McLean.
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now?
His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Alright, could you all please just stop saying lost his badge for a moment?
He asks you to please stop saying he lost his badge.
Why? Did he find it?
The room at the other end of the line erupts in volcanic laughter.
Sergeant Person was wondering if you found your badge yet. Over.
You don't have a comeback. Sorry. It's hard to think like this.
Shit. Say nothing.
He's not replying. Looks like he's still looking for it.
You can hear laughter in the background. Y'all suck. Enough with this now. I have other things to discuss.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
The animated conversation in the back is making it difficult for him to hear you.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun, too.
The room roars with laughter.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
I don't... This is... You know what? Let's have fun with it. I don't have my gun?
No. It's gone. It's not fucking on you.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Okay. Can I get chat? Can I get you guys to help me? I need a little bit of bump on my drama. Which is intelligence, if I remember right. Boost my int. Boost my int, please. I'm begging you. Make me more smart. In some way. Some way, somehow. Look at that. Hey, this is a chance. Let's try and convince them.
Even before you can get the words out, everything
we failed
gets
anyway.
scrambled in your brain.
No, of course I didn't lose my fun. Gun. Fuck it. I didn't lose my gun.
He says he didn't lose his gun. Or his fun, whatever that means.
Ask him to describe it. His gun. Not his fun. Just the gun will do.
Ugh.
Satellite Officer McLean requests a description of your weapon. Over.
The fuck do you need a gun for? Look at the pythons on your arms. You are a gun. The biggest one in the world.
Alright. Oh man, even though we got the physical instrument, we didn't get any new line to deliver with it. Well, shit. Oh no, we did. Trick question. I'm a martial artist. My entire body is one big gun.
He says he's a living weapon and we are trying to trick him.
Host in heaven. Did he lose his gun and his mind?
Dear God, he lost his gun. Oh my, I can't.
The man succumbs to laughter again.
This isn't really a laughing matter.
Mac can face a giant of Coco Nur by himself, but Disco here made him piss his pants. Oh, I can't. Fuck. He lost his... Ask he still got his wiener. Oh, man.
I'm not going to.
Ask him.
Sergeant Orson here is wondering if you are still in possession of your genitalia. Over.
I left it at his mama's after I... Yeah, let's... How about we go with number 2 here? Yeah.
That's a negative. Not going to say that.
Yeah, me either. We dodged that bullet.
What's he saying? Share with the class.
He said he sodomized your mother.
The prick ate Mama's vanilla waffles at the captain's birthday party. Some nerve he's got. Sure her vanilla waffles were the only thing he ate? Shut up, Chester.
Jeez.
This isn't funny. This is my mom we're talking about. Tell him to apologize right now.
I'll say it again, guys. If you're gonna dish it out, you gotta take as good as you give. Don't be that guy.
Sergeant Orson requests that you apologize for the claims you made about his mother. Over.
Hey, if you don't like the fallout, maybe don't fuck with the Firewalker.
Like he says you shouldn't have antagonized the Firewalker in the first place.
Who?
The disbelief in your partner's voice is overwhelming.
Satellite Officer V.
Firewalker.
I'm afraid he might be referring to himself as Firewater, sir.
Firewater? He's lost it. Fuck it. Tell him to find his goddamn badge and gun. That's the only thing that matters.
Satellite Officer.
Agreed. I heard him, and I'm on it.
10-4, affirmative. Officer is in pursuit of his firearm.
They're static.
Oh, God,
The man is fighting back tears.
Officer, do you need further assistance? Over.
That's it for now.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
I like Alice so much more than you lot. I really do. Pull out the pull-out toolbox.
A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
Look, Oof, the heart wants what the heart wants. No? I'm joking. Look, I can still appreciate the beauty of Alice, alright? You're telling me you see Alice pop up there and that's not like... She's stunning. Come on. Alright.
He's clearly a little protective.
He's a little protective of his tools.
But what can you do? Work is work.
Get that pry bar.
The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand. Heavier than you'd think. Cold and heavy. Like truth. You feel like you're reunited with truth once more. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids.
Now we grab the chain cutters.
The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand. You can do good work with these. Cut chains, locks, and ropes, especially belts.
The belts thing, I assume it means like the belt for braking or something. I don't know. I'm not entirely sure. I don't know what the whole belts thing is.
It's robust.
Not sure I like the
police
insinuation of it.
Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss.
Push the toolbox in.
Pull out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
Was it a belt? It didn't look like a belt to me. Okay. I guess I'm gonna avoid, or maybe I could do a different pick. We have healing. I don't understand why I took morale damage from talking dirty to Kim's vehicle here. You know, if you think about it, maybe it makes sense after all. Let's tap on that preheater gauge.
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm.
Ready to go.
Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
And he jingles the keys.
Translation. We're not going anywhere right now. Alternative translation. Don't even think you can drive my MC.
Yeah. Kim, what are we looking at? What is this machine?
This is the Kupris Kinema, my motor carriage. You can use the toolbox and the radio if you'd like.
He nods at the cabin. Can we turn it on and drive somewhere?
No, I'm afraid not. We have a murder case on our hands, remember?
This must be what woke me up when you arrived.
Yes, sorry about that. The Kupris Kinema does have a rather
Good XP.
distinctive engine sound.
He says it with very badly concealed pride.
Mm-hmm. Do all policemen in the RCM have such cool motor carriages?
The Kupris motorcar does provide most of our patrol vehicles, yes.
But this is different. This is a sports model.
I might be wrong, but this one is a sports model, right?
You're right. I didn't take you for a motorcar enthusiast. Do you also like tip-top, detective?
Like I said, we're cracking that shell. We're cracking that shell, Kim. What's tip-top?
An interstellary racing series. You should definitely give it a go if you like motor carriages. It has fantastic competition.
He smiles again. Look around the cabin again.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers.
I'm gonna do this again, just because I want to see if it's always a bad time.
The soft glow of the fuel preheater
for our morale. Because we can also heal it.
The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar.
I won't talk dirty to it this time.
Your fingers waste no time closing around the handle. Clutch disengaged. Release the handle. Clutch drops. Right foot yearns for the familiar touch of the accelerator pedal. You have synced with the machine's mechanical circulation.
Awful. Do I know how to operate this machine?
You feel an uninterrupted connection to the mechanics.
Wait, does it mean I know how to pilot it?
After a while, you realize silence is your only answer. Do what you will with it.
Mm-hmm. Release the clutch and squeeze it again.
Of course it's only in your head. Of course it is. But it almost feels as if the clutch handle is gently squeezing back.
What in the world are we doing with this vehicle? This is getting a little too intimate. How are you, my friend? If I do, where have you been? We're getting cooked again. So how about we just... let's be a little more cordial. How are you, my friend?
The smell of freshly treated leather, the lack of dirt and dust on the dashboard, and a neat little brush in the cup holder, all seem to be whispering, I'm good, cherished and cared for, in the hands of a tending owner.
So I said this because we're redoing the scene shadow. Last time I did it, I died. Or I had a psychotic breakdown, at least. The first time we did this, I said this is exactly how people who drive stick shift behave with it. It is exactly the mind of anyone who's not driving an automatic. This is how they feel when they're having their moment with their vehicle. I don't understand why the dirty talk made us have a mental break. I really don't. We'll let go of the handle.
The handle is
I'm not going to tempt fate again.
Deep inside the drivetrain, the disc is mated to the flywheel again. In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
It really did, Shadow, which ain't cool because I am the disco cop. Don't kink me, don't kink shame me. I'm all about the boogie, baby, in many, many forms. Pick up the radio again.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Alice, this is Firewalker. All right. Yeah, let's try to reach out to Sylvie, yeah?
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Kim, didn't Garter give you Sylvie's number?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
She's so pretty. Ugh. Start slapping a marching rhythm on your thighs? Am I gonna get damaged for doing that?
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you.
Thank you, Alice.
Yes, hello?
A female voice greets you through static. It sounds like she's a million miles away from here. Hello, this is the police calling. I have some questions for you about your last days at work. Sylvie? I believe we've met before. This is me, a detective from the Whirling in Rags. We're kind of banking on an unknown with that. Let's do the first one.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
Well, she did recognize our voice almost immediately. There we go.
There is no resentment in her tone. She wants you to ask her out. No question about it.
Damn, we're about to get our boogie on already? Oh, God. I said we always go with successful roles, guys. I don't know if Kim's gonna be cool with this, but look. Maybe she's down for the disco. Let's find out. Hey, do you want to grab a cup of coffee with me sometime?
No, absolutely not.
Oh. Can I heal? Okay, we can heal. We can heal right in the moment. No, absolutely not.
That came so fast, you can't but wonder what else she would be good at.
Damn, man. Okay, we need to reel that in. Electrochemistry, you lied to me. You lied to me. Yes. Well,
Baseball, ring-a-bell quiz shows, catching keys in the air, petting an angry cat.
It's a real talent to be able to pet an angry cat. I'll say that. You quit your job at the Whirling. Why? Was it you who called the police? Have you seen my gun? This is kind of an awful direction to go. Have you seen my gun?
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, detective.
She sounds beyond exacerbated. I showed you my gun? When did it happen?
You were trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating, and...
She stops hesitantly, not sure if she should continue. And what? What did I do? Actually, I don't want to know. I don't want to know what happened. No, we gotta know what happens.
You were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes. It got pretty graphic.
I should have killed myself. Why would I threaten to kill myself? I mean, look at this world. I would love to stay. Damn, man. Okay, I don't know what to say. Yes, but what happened to my gun? Let's go with 3.
Me neither.
Me neither. Fair. Yeah, we'll avoid these. Let's go with what happened to my gun.
No idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like big bucks cannot lie and guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns. It almost looked like you pawned it, but believe me, I did not ask.
She sighs. Well, yeah, we really are a train wreck, aren't we? Yeah, you quit your job. Why is that?
You mean why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
You can hear her tense up on the other side. Wait, why aren't you comfortable discussing it with me?
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
Get away from whom?
You know whom.
But I don't. Alright, I won't push you on this. Are you ever coming back to work?
Maybe, I don't know.
She seems to relax a
I
little.
just know I have to take some time off right now.
Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
But why didn't you call? Didn't a corpse behind your workplace bother you?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the union already knew about the corpse.
I meant us. You should have called the police.
No one calls the police. The union would get angry.
What do you mean by that?
You know, what the union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
I am the authority here. Ego answer if there ever was one. Looks like there's a limit to my authority then. Tell me why exactly did you let a corpse hang in your own backyard for weeks instead of calling us? Push on. Or, I see, maybe there's something else you can tell me about? Or we back off? I mean, it's kind of clear, right? I feel like we don't need to push her and make her more uncomfortable, but maybe we might get additional information from her if we do. What's the chat feeling? Y'all ready for the vote? I'm gonna spring it on you. You got like 10 short seconds. Here it comes. For those of you that can vote. Everybody might be on mobile for all I know. Yeah, we want to push on. Alright. We can do the push on. Let's see what happens.
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways.
That sounds like a bad idea, but... Let me get this straight. You ignored the law to save your own skin? What others?
The other people who live around here. Local people. I didn't want trouble.
What trouble?
You don't live here. You don't understand. Squealing is frowned upon here. Everything is dealt with, well, by the union, internally.
Sorry. We got this from her already.
Please, I just didn't want any trouble.
Sad. Let me get this straight. You ignored the law to save your own skin. We really want to keep roasting her?
I didn't know I had to report it. I thought someone would take him down eventually.
It's a little late for tears, isn't it? Should have used them to summon the police earlier. It's okay, things happen, not really your fault. I don't feel good if we continue to like grill her. Like there's obviously the union has this place in a chokehold, right? So let's just back off a bit.
Yes, I know. It's just... Was there anything else?
I feel like we have enough of the truth as it is, oof. It wouldn't be very boogie-woogie of us to break the poor girl over union information.
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the union's phone, or the one on the coast.
Sounds like my old hometown, jeez.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Alright, next question.
Yeah, go on.
Have you seen my badge?
Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer. The law.
I am the law. I am the law. How did you first learn I'm a police officer? My badge is missing. Have you seen it anywhere?
Oh, no, I haven't, sorry.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
Not my uniform too. God, I should really look into that. Kim doesn't have a uniform and he seems real to me. Yeah.
He's in plain clothes, voluntarily. It's different from not knowing where your uniform is.
I also don't know where I live or what my damn name is. Like, come on, game. Have you seen my policeman uniform?
Uniform? I never saw you in any uniform. You had your things on. The disco things.
Damn right, baby. Because I'm disco cop. I think I got everything I need, thanks.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Wait, why does she seem angry with you? Chat? I need more empathy. We need to be empathetic. Please, we never make a roll under 50. Push us over. Give me what I need. The psyche. Whatever it is. The purple. The good stat. Not int, but the other one. We can do this. I believe in the dream. I believe in the dream. Thank you much. I asked her out, so it's down. Oh, gosh. All right, here we go.
Yes.
Hey, look at that.
Obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags when she was still working there.
Gives purple thingy. Thank you, Shadow. That's the true empath energy right there. You're projecting it for me. That's what got us to success. Wait, before you go. You're mad at me, right? Tell me, what did I do? I can't remember anything.
I'm not mad, it's just... You were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skua thing happened. It just made me want to quit.
The skua thing? Uh-oh. The bird?
The stuffed bird. The great skua. You threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac.
You know, it sounds kind of on point.
I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
Yeah, this sounds like me, alright. This doesn't sound anything like me. I love birds. Bitch bird got what was coming to her. Damn. Why do I always end up screwing everything up? This is the real question, honestly. We really are just a train wreck. I have no idea if we love birds. Let's go with the hard-hitting questions.
It was a pretty bird. There since I started working in Whirling. I really liked her. We call her Scotty.
Sad. So you're telling me that I was the one who made you want to quit?
Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I have seen so many assholes in this place.
Ouch.
I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you...
She pauses. Go on, I want to know what I did.
Well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive. Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now.
Hold on, which song?
We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody.
Yeah, we owe this lady an apology, at least. Sorry about that.
To hell with that song. Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there. I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me, threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know. And then you screamed something about how you're actually a real cool guy, and no one understands it. One of the coolest guys there is. The coolest guy in Jamrock. Something about disco, too.
We truly are the boogie cop. But we're in a pretty low spot currently, all right? We can be better. We can get to the disco, baby. Don't hate us yet. Sounds intense. Again, we owe her a sorry.
And then I had to deal with your toilet. The one you
Oh,
clogged with police
gosh.
documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen. I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself.
Wait, police documents?
The ones I had to wrench out of your toilet.
What happened to them?
Damn it, I don't remember what I did to your damn papers. I don't remember every little thing I do.
Resentment gives way to concern in her voice.
Especially when there's a hurricane loose. It's your fault for losing them, not mine.
Something in you wants to immediately forget about this, as if there was a reason you threw them away.
Okay, I get it. I wasn't a very good tenant.
No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
I'm truly sorry. I was trying to show you the world of tomorrow, the great panic at the end. I love how often this pops up. There really seems to be like, if you want to go a certain path of just being delirious, like unhinged, this game has got you. Well, you're the worst tavern wench I've ever seen. Girl, just loosen up a little. Don't you ever party? This is very disco cop, but at the same time, we've done some terrible shit. I don't even know what to say. No, this, again, we owe her an apology. Sorry for everything, Sylvie.
God, I knew I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened.
What else did I sing besides the OO? I'm looking for a song.
All sorts of things. From disco, rock too. So much disco and rock.
Sounds like my kind of guy. Was I singing The Smallest Church in St. Sains?
Yes, that's the one you like to sing along to the most. The later it got, the more that one came on.
Interesting. You still have to find a copy, though, before you can blast it.
Before we can blast it. Right, thank you for talking with me. Take care.
Hear a
Bye-bye.
sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless.
My
the
girl's
call
back.
breaks. Then
Anything else I can help you with?
Alice. I guess this is it. Goodbye, Alice. I'll chat with you later.
57's over and out.
in the cabin, you see a set of steering levers.
All right. That's it. That's it for that. We survived.
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your copo type.
Wait, there are copo types? Okay, what am I?
Yes. Guess what's yours?
Some kind of weapon cop? A cool cop? Sorry cop? I'm sorry, I'm not sure. I'm sorry you had to monitor me. Lots of sorries going on there. Am I the cool cop?
No, you're the sorry cop.
I'm not the sorry cop.
Who's sorriest? Let's make it official then, shall we?
No, I'm not sorry. Opt in. You know, I'm not sorry. I changed my mind. Fucking, they should be sorry. Okay, but what are the other copo types? Won't the other copo types be jealous? Well, what are the others?
Oh, you know, Apocalypse, Superstellar, the Advanced Interesting Cop, Liquid Shadow Cop. But you're too sorry to say those things. So, here we go.
Won't the others be jealous?
What? Jealous of the sorry cop? I think they'll be fine.
Ouch.
Don't worry.
Roasting us.
They'll be super, super fine. It'll be totally okay. You can dual Copo type from sorry to anything.
I'm not gonna opt in. I changed my mind.
No, you don't. Come on. You'll be back to saying sorry in 2 minutes.
And
Stop
begin
wasting time and begin the repentance.
No, I'm really not sorry. Fuck off. There's no downside. The downside is it does not jive with Disco Cop, baby. Just add salts to the cabinet. This is too much meta information. We're Disco Cop, we're groovy with it.
Wow. Okay. Fuck off. Maybe we were wrong about you then.
Damn right you were. It's all groovy, baby.
Volumetric ship compressor.
Brody.
Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
All endurance white checks unlocked. Learning cap for endurance raised to 4. Uh-huh. Oh boy. Is this the spread we want? Yeah, I guess it was. Alright. Okay. So I am gaining a benefit from this. At least for endurance is going to be bumped up to 4, since we're at 3 currently. I can dig it. Yeah, why not? Find any information on the gun. Badge is a whole mess in itself. Keep searching for the caller despite lacking any obvious leads. Alright. We need to pay for the damages, yeah. And inspect the body. Now we can finally check out the body, right? Alright. We truly look the part now, don't we? Yeesh. So what does... Also, this kills me that this has got that -2. We gotta change our clothes up. Get this back to where it needs to be. Because this was part of our boogie woogie. Is this in the electrochemistry? But... Damn. Endurance is being pushed exceptionally far. I thought it was only going to be at 4, but it's all the way up to 5? That seems pretty good, actually, I have to say. Also, though, I can spend a skill point. Yeah, it might be worth that I do this, right? What do you think, Oof? Do you think it's worth opening up another slot since I'm already going to be built up here? Like, how quickly does that come into play for where I'm at? Versus maybe getting something here. Yeah, I'm kind of gravitating towards that. Oh, well, yeah, that's true. That's a good point, too. Alright. Well, there we go. Easy peasy.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says,
"Oh boy,
whirling in rags."
Roll them bones, yeah? We eventually have to get lucky on one of these.
Force time isn't happening.
This ain't it.
You've jammed the pry bar under the lid, but it just isn't bending.
The fuck kind of metal is this? This is fucking shit. Kick the container. Hang from the pry bar with all your weight. It's a good way to get yourself hurt. That's it. I can't pry it open. It seemed like the pry bar was a ticket, yeah? Crazy.
The quality of metal is not the problem. From what I see, it's sturdy enough.
Kick the container. Oh!
Unsatisfying.
Ah, come on.
You hear a ringing sound, but not quite hollow. The can seems to be full.
Damn it. Top me up.
Let's ask the manager for the key. This is clearly not working.
Kim. I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. Yeah, that doesn't look like a bell to me.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Our shit do be compressed. Let's roll the... If we don't get this, I'm gonna be mighty upset.
As you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's a smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it. This delicate machine, ready for picking. Instinctively you crack your fingers.
Do they always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
Step
the
closer.
man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enamel boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Inspect the boots.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow. These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
These aren't just boots, are they? They're armor.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
With his notebook under his arm, the lieutenant crouches to inspect the soles. What kind of armor is this exactly?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
What happened to the rest of it?
The locals probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more on after 7 days.
Yeah.
We should keep a lookout for these pieces. The armor could yield information. Maybe
he nods toward Kuno. Maybe he'll know something. Maybe he was just wearing these boots and there's no rest of the armor? Well, let's see what Kim says about that.
No, he must have worn something precious underneath his clothes. They've removed all his clothes to get to it. They did not just strip him for the putrid rags.
Then where are these clothes? Have you seen any around? What if they hung him to strip before they hung him? Oh, what if they told him to strip before they hung him, to demean him? I'll see if he's mentioned any of the clothes.
Someone could have cleaned the yard, but that's a question for the red-haired thing.
The red-haired thing.
I hear you, cop, talking shit about the Kuno. Come here and say it to Kuno's face.
Fuck you, Kuno. What if they told him to strip before they hung him? I kinda just want to say fuck you, Kuno.
You wanna fuck me? Huh? You wanna fuck the Kuno?
What if they told him to strip before they hung him? To demean him?
They usually hang them completely naked for that. La puta madre, the Mazda, the Besmerties, and the like. This one still has his underpants.
What? Are you trying to ignore me now, fuckface?
Fuck you, Kuno.
Kuno, this boots shit is super boring, and the guy's a total Victopaz.
Hey! This right here, that's just striking me like a Finnish word. We got some Finnish people involved in this? The material looks out of place here.
It is. It's expensive.
The lieutenant draws a line in the condensation on the ceramic with his index finger.
We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
It's nothing good, Shadow. I'll tell you that. If it is the Finnish word that I'm thinking. That time we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics. Jeez. How much are we talking about?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
Damn. Ka-ching, baby! Nod to the boots. That's a lot, I take it?
As a wage, it's regrettably small. But for a piece of hardware, yes, that's a lot.
Yes, it certainly is, oof. How could this man afford such expensive hardware?
That's for us to find out. Mr. Gart implied he was security personnel for the harbor company. This confirms my own assumptions.
He's looked pretty advanced for security guard.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
Knock on the boot.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup. The pry bar in your hand is itching for some action.
I know I said that I like to go with the checks. I'm not feeling great. Well, you know what? If we're this far along in the decompensation process, he's probably swollen all to hell. Especially being hung. We probably can't pull the boot off. So, I think the pry bar might actually be the only option we have. That's also probably why the boots are remaining on this guy, is because nobody's been able to get them off anyway. Alright. We'll stick with our roll. Listen to your body? Yeah. Alright.
The metal connects with the same ding. The sound does not appear to get louder. The only difference is a barely audible click underneath. Sounds like the end of a long dice roll.
Did you hear that? A click?
Yes, like dice rolling.
This is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads the incoming energy horizontally, from plate to plate. When the plates connect, there's a click. That's the sound you heard. See these lines?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether.
Well, let's try to pull the boot off.
The stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Uh-oh.
Stop!
The lieutenant's voice is sharp. He looks at you with the boot under your arm.
Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Brutal!
Oh, this is a bad idea, isn't it? No shit.
You're going to pull his head off.
Do it, homo!
I'm not a homo. Do what?
Pull his head off. There's no point performing an autopsy if you do. We'll have compromised the coroner's case.
Yeah.
What are you trying to achieve anyway? Why are you hanging on to that boot?
These boots would go super well with my bell-bottom pants. This is advanced enemy technology. We should conduct research into their weaknesses. Are we not detectives? There may be clues inside the boot. You said they're expensive. I thought I could pawn them. Earn some... lucre. I'm sorry, I didn't even want to take them off. I just thought I should try. You know, Disco Cop would be down for the boogie. Which means I think they look fantabulous.
You do understand the boots are steeped in cadaverine odor, don't you?
So are my pants. Can't I just wash them? You're right. I didn't think this through. It was an impulse thing. Yeah, so are my pants, baby.
You have a point there, detective. You have a point. But...
The lieutenant taps on the boot.
There's no way you're getting them off. All the organic matter in his body has been flowing down into the boots.
See,
they are fused
my
to
moments.
his feet now.
Yeah.
Why do you think the locals haven't scavenged them yet?
Sometimes I do be thinking.
You're sure there's a way to peel them off, but first the body needs to be down. And second, it would probably be better if the lieutenant wasn't around.
Oh boy. Sounds like a plan. Steal a dead man's boots, but that would be dishonorable. Refuse for honor. Okay. If we were playing Ghost of Tsushima, I would refuse out of the sake of honor, but we're not playing Ghost of Tsushima right now. We might... Ah, damn it. No honor? Yeah, that's... I mean, Disco Cop is kind of grooving. He's kind of down with the boogie woogie that these boots be having. Sounds like a plan to Disco Cop.
The anticipation makes you crack your fingers. Feels nice. Nice and cracky.
I know that feeling all too well. Always cracking them fingers. What's going to happen to the boots then?
Processing will take care of them. With the situation in the morgue, it will yield nothing. But we must pick our fights. Should we continue?
Alright. I guess that's that.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Inspect the belt.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. Oh my, there's something on the belt. A familiar word that speaks to the thirst within you.
Excuse me? What was that? A word?
Vermilion, in yellow letters, along the length of the twisting cargo belt. Only a deep longing for vermilion golden spirits lets you decipher the fading logo of the local brewery.
We really are an alcoholic, aren't we? I don't think now is the time to be getting a drink. This is a bad time for a drink, right?
Extremely.
What kind of rope is this?
Industrial strength. The can used for tying cargo to lorries.
Like in a harbor?
Yes, it looks like they use whatever was on hand, paying no attention to not incriminating themselves.
We're assuming dock workers from the harbor did it. They sure wanted him to stay there. The polyester seems strong. How do they even get him up there? Doesn't take much if you have a mob. Yeah.
The brief suggested as much. Politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get a briefing?
No, they might have forgotten the brief to me. My past has undergone total annihilation. Nothing remains. My mother, the love of my life, certainly not a briefing. This is the honest to God, response here.
Okay, you should ask me for one the first moment we get.
They sure wanted him to stay there. The polyester seems strong.
It's not merely polyester. It's steel reinforced. See these lines? This is where the wires run. I see rabbits for more than 20 strands. This makes getting him down much more problematic than I had assumed.
Well, I have a feeling I know how they got him up there, but...
it's one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
Yeah. He points to the buckle, tying the belt to the branch above. Do they climb up using the kid's ladder? Point to the one at the side of the tree.
That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
He makes a pulling motion. Yeah, it seems kind of clear to me. Back off and look at the corpse.
Hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp and torso covered in tattoos.
Let's have a look at them tattoos.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
Is this a map of the night sky?
A map of the stars. I do see some similarity to astronomical charts. Great Century Messinian, maybe. But this seems more particular. Customized somehow.
Interesting.
As if someone left out most of the night sky, filtering it through personal choice. The principle of this filter remains unknown to you. The thought dissipates, and you feel as though you were only half right.
I'm missing something here.
So am I.
Sudden ringing fills the air as the lieutenant pulls down the zipper of his orange jacket.
He wears a wide leather belt around his waist and a gun holster under his arm. He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
What's that?
A Truget Sunshine. Mini.
Mini.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
He produces two metal-capped ampoules and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
He points the camera at the corpse, peering into it. The lens needs adjusting, then...
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
Fancy.
In case we need it.
The lieutenant says and shakes the paper, letting it dry in the cool wind. On it, a color-perfect copy of the dead man's tattooed chest. Cool machine.
Yes. It is pretty cool, isn't it?
He says as he slides the camera closed and tucks it away on his belt.
There is only one ampoule left. Use it wisely.
What do we need this photo for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter. To us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Can I have it? I should look at it later without the corpse smell.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
He hands you the piece of rolled up photo paper. It's no larger than a pack of cigarettes.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
Thank you, tutorial agent. Look him in the eye.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. These eyes used to be blue, baby blue. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
All good, Oof. Inland Empire, medium. Tell me, who are you, dead man? Yeah, roll them bones, yeah?
I'm gone.
Look at that. Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Where is that?
In the past. Way out in the west.
I can see you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
You are now, but who were you when you were alive? There's nothing funny about you.
There is nothing funny about jokes either.
Who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
I have another question for you.
Go ahead, Cobbo.
What is happening?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your...
Black frothy liquid starts bubbling on his lips.
Imagination.
A magical tool, yeah? Imagination will get you everywhere.
Go ahead. Ask me more questions. You fucking love questions.
Why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoony. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Give me a comical amount of questions, baby. It's all disco.
Coming right up, copperoony Rooney. This is getting upbeat now.
Hell yeah. Is my name Rooney?
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
Of course not. The name is Raphael Ambrosius Castou.
Listen to yourself. You're not a Raphael anything. You're probably just Harry or something. That's right. Harry.
I feel like I've been getting a lot of Harry lately. No, it can't be Harry. I refuse. Could I really be Harry? No, we're not Harry.
Good for you.
Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
Who killed you?
Love did me in, Brother Cobo. It was love all along.
Can you ask me a question?
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this?
What?
Looking at my face, motionless. Looking into my eyes. Standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
Because he told me to, as I nod toward Kim. Maybe this will lead to something indescribable, unforeseen, miraculous. The meta choice. I don't have anything else to do. This case is all I have. This is also very clearly, like, literally, and I'm gonna guess, in the grand scheme of things for this character, apt. I don't have anything else to do. This is all I have.
I am all you have. Then you truly lost it all, brother. Let the world drag it all away from you. And what it left, you pissed away. And here we are.
I hate you. You stink and you're boring. Damn.
Do I remind you of someone?
A deep sea creature. A baby affected with harlequinism? Jeez. You don't remind me of anyone. Yeah, you know, it kind of gives me, like, deep sea creature vibes.
No, not quite. Be fair now.
I don't quite like this one, but let's go with it.
You sure wriggled out of that one.
Yeah. Enough.
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
Interesting that what he said is not what we got in the text here. I'm gonna say I want to feel like that's intentional. Squint and take a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink.
Observe.
Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
I'm squinting, Kim. Why am I doing it?
How should I know why you are squinting, officer?
Squint harder. His face and hands are pink. Thighs too. The rest is greenish?
Oh. You are trying to assess lividity.
Relax your eyes.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
So, what do you think?
Cover your nose. Something is coming out of him. He's beaten up. See the bruises? I think he's dead. Yeah, no shit. I don't know what to think. What do you think? Let's not pop that off on him. I mean, the guy did end up hung. Like, I'd imagine he would be beaten up before the matter. Let's say something is coming out of him.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
We got lucky. Maybe he went to the toilet sometime before death. Let's not egg on the kids. Well, let's say we got lucky.
I don't feel lucky.
Yeah, I'm not sure I do either, honestly. He's beaten up. See the bruises?
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Yeah.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
It means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
Damn punks. You know, I think he's dead.
I agree. Totally dead.
Good talk. Totally. This Buster's not coming back. Deady dead, dead, dead. What is dead, anyway? I mean, we did just have a conversation with him through the power of imagination. What is dead, anyway? Alright, Kim. The man's got a point. Yeah, let's see what Kim says. I don't know what to think. What about you?
I think he was upright immediately after death. Blood has gathered in his hands and feet, and his neck.
He points to his fattened chin.
The noose acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis here is in tune with the hanging. That's what I think.
Yeah, seems like a lynching to me. Could it still be he was moved after death? Maybe he was strangled by someone? Could it still be he was moved after death?
There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
Yeah, let's back off.
There is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
So how do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
He stops to think, then checks his notes. I don't think there's going to be any other point to speaking with him again. And that's all that was left, so... We've been thorough. Do you have a plan for getting him down?
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt. The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting it.
Can't someone else do it? We could saw the branch. Seems like a lot of hassle. Let's not do it. Maybe we could shoot him down. Oh boy. Maybe we can ask for help from the harbor? Yeah. We could saw the branch.
Climb up there and saw the branch?
You know, why not?
There
yeah, it
has
seems
to be a
dangerous.
less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
Bah, coward. Can't someone else do it?
Someone else? You mean like the police?
Yes, exactly. Call the police. I mean, someone who's below detective. I mean, you know what? This is legit the detective response here. But in this world, I don't know if that's how that plays out. Let's see what he says.
Someone like a paid garbage man? Or a cleaning crew? I have bad news for you. That is a detective. I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast.
Yeah. This is obviously not gonna work, but maybe we shoot him down.
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
The enthusiasm is unrestrained from her.
How?
The lieutenant remains unaffected. How? I don't know, just, you know, shoot up there maybe. Point towards the branch. Just shoot the belt. The bullet will break it.
It absolutely will not, officer. That's not how physics work. It will maybe cut one thread loose.
Yeah, Kim knows what he's on about.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
Fuck off, Kuno.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno!
Take the shot, Lieutenant. Lieutenant, take the shot! What's the worst that could happen? A whole lot. Actually, don't. It has bad idea written all over it. Wait, let me try? Say nothing, let him choose. I don't know how. Maybe it's better not to.
Oh boy.
We do kind of have... Yeah, we have 5 in motorics, which is where hand-eye coordination is, right? This is kind of what we're good at. I don't think he'll play along with us though. You know. But it's a funny idea to entertain. Yeah. Let's see what he says. Let me try.
The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He appears too deep in concentration to even notice what you said.
He wasn't even listening to us. I actually don't. It has bad idea written all over it. Kind of do.
What else can we do?
We can at least try to find a solution. I don't know about asking for help at the harbor, but...
I was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appeared to be suspect in this case.
Yeah, I agree.
It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
Yeah, no, I definitely think the Union's, like, not the people we want to get involved with for it.
But what other options? The corpse twists on the belt, like chicken on a skewer.
Let's not do it? I don't think that's an answer.
We are not getting him down already. Not getting him down is a task that's already accomplished. Sadly, it's not our job to keep him up there, but to get him down.
I don't really want to pull his head off.
How do you plan to get him down then? With social sensibility? Are you going to educate him down?
Yeah, you know, Half-Light. When you're right, you're right. You should shoot him down, no other way. This seems like a terrible idea.
He breathes out heavily.
Oh yeah, do this shit! Fuck it up!
Oh, God. But what if I let him choose?
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the
Yeah.
lieutenant unzips his
He's actually going to give it a go.
and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks,
Uh-oh.
securing it in place. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner
Shoot
of
that
his eye
motherfucker
twitches.
down.
His finger is on the trigger.
Easy does it, partner.
He's gonna fucking miss!
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back, and says to himself,
God damn it.
a lot of things were wrong with that shot. The Phalostes was the wrong choice. His shoulders were raised, but above all, he cannot trust his eyesight.
Fucking idiot! Mukabat asshole!
This is definitely finish.
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
God damn it, get your shit together. It's okay, man.
Kuno's sorry too. Kuno feels sorry for the Beano Cloud.
Fuck off, Kuno.
The lieutenant doesn't say a word, just looks at the gun in his hand.
Try again?
No, we are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim remains uncompromised.
He looks around at the windows overlooking the yard.
Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals. We have eyes on us. I didn't do us any favors with that.
Oh, what now?
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
You know, you don't feel like too bad of a shot yourself.
Yeah, can I have the gun? Let me try.
It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks.
He pauses, then shrugs and proceeds to load the pistolet.
Go ahead. I'm not stopping you. Just don't lose it.
The piece shines in his outstretched hand.
They only have one gun!
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
How many guns do you punks have? What the hell are you still doing here? Get on out of here. Get off my yard. Take the gun.
Take it, you fucking banana boyka! Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth!
Rude. Feel the weight first.
A cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger.
Alright.
You've held this, an A9 Armistice, before. At some point, it probably used to be your choice of firearm. It still feels comfortable, like you never laid it down.
At some point.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth!
Point the gun at the belt.
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Say shut up. Close your left eye first. Point the gun at the kid? Oh, that is not the good choice. Let's not do that, yeah? Close your left eye.
Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, slick
Shadow,
with the falling rain.
we are not threatening a child. Behave. Bad, Shadow, bad.
Look, he's crying. You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty?
Although then again, I am kind of tempted. Oh man, are all of you on mobile? Am I doomed here? Help me out. Boost my motorics. Come on, chat. Boost the motorics. Let's go. Watch me get shut down. I guess I could just wait for it to time out if that's the case. Give me the boost. Somebody, anybody. Oh, look at this. Here we go. Thank you, chat. You love to see it. You love to see it.
Into tiny pieces, coming loose with a whir. With your hand numb from the recoil.
Hell yeah,
you
chat.
look at the
Thank you.
body slump down. For a moment, the man appears to kneel in front of you, looking straight at you, helpless, trapped within itself.
Who killed you?
Communism.
The damn commies did, apparently.
It takes a millisecond for the association to flash within your cortex. You have no idea where it's coming from. Only that it's right.
Must be the Union boys.
Then the rigor in his muscles gives up, and he smashes sideways into the spring mud, letting out a horrid stench.
You've been policed. Good God. How did I do that? I mean, I know how we did it. We did it with the power of chat. We literally got a stat boost from y'all. Who's laughing now, you little shit? Yeah, I kind of want to roast the kid.
Fuck you, Kurpale!
Despite her words, her tone seems celebratory. Punk. How did I do that?
By being a damn good shot. Ace is high.
Hell yeah, Kim. The lieutenant raises his right hand, waiting for you to slap it. We are not leaving him hanging.
The ace is high, a custom invented by the aerostatic brigades during the revolution, is used to celebrate success in Revachol, especially in sports. The gesture is spread across the world, despite the defeat of the revolutionaries themselves. You could add an ace's low to it, if you like, by turning your back after the high and waiting for another.
We gotta do it. We gotta go all in. Slap it and wait for an ace's low.
The high arrives with a sharp slap. As you turn around, there is a moment of doubt. Feels like that low ain't gonna connect. Chill. It's gonna connect. But then it does. And with furious precision.
Hell yeah.
The lieutenant is not one to leave an ace's low.
Hell yeah, Kim. Get it, brother.
I knew these guys were.
His voice is deeply approving. I'm not even gonna gratify you with a response, Kuno. Fuck off, Kuno. What now?
We will perform a field autopsy and determine the cause of death. But before... Excuse me.
He needs to turn away from the corpse.
Slumped on the ground like that has not improved the way the corpse smells. The fall seems to have released something deep inside.
Yeah, not pleasant.
It looks like I feel like taking a break from the stench. I'm sorry to interrupt the jubilations here. Just a little breather before we do the autopsy.
Yeah, give him back his gun.
In the meantime, we should try to interview Evrard Clare, the leader of the Union. Harbor property was clearly used in the hanging. The harbor just east of here. Getting in might prove a challenge, though. I would also suggest we interview Joyce, the Wild Pines representative. But we've already done that, so good for us.
Good for
One
us.
down, one to go.
Is this the famous list of initial interviews?
Yes. And those were the interviewees. Let's go.
All right.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
Oh boy. Get an exact count.
What do you think you
Oh.
are? A super detective? You're hungover. These are just dents in the mud. No pattern emerges for the time being.
I did not know that we would take morale damage from that. Let's top back up.
Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails all over the yard. Isn't this something an industrial worker would wear?
Lieutenant, workers' boot tracks. Point to them.
Noted.
All right. Okay. I think that went pretty well. Did we even get like 2 level ups out of all that nonsense? I feel like we might have. We definitely got 1. Let me have a look. I'm gonna unlock this. Yeah, we did get 2. I kind of want to wait. Or do I? This goes all the way up here. You know what? Why not? Why not do it? Right? Maybe. We have 2 open. Temporary research bonus plus 2 empathy towards Kim. We have to go with this, right? Kim's our homie. I think leaning into this and having empathy towards Kim gonna pay off in the long run. The Insulindian Civil War was not the first war to see the use of hybrid airships on both sides. but it was the coolest. For an entire decade, folded multi-rotor fighters got into dogfights above Revachol, Ozone, Seminine, and the Arcade Islands, spitting death at one another. They flew over sandy beaches and shot each other out of the azure sky, crashing into city blocks and setting island forests ablaze. The Ace's Low was a custom among revolutionary brigades, performed after multiple kills. Lieutenant Kitsuragi seems fond of it. Why? We have to do this. We ain't gonna have anybody in our corner other than maybe Kim. We're going with it. And we're already doing all this? Or no, I stopped this one. It's okay, so it keeps your progress on it though. That's interesting. I kind of wish... kind of wish you could see what it gives you though. Especially since it's going to cost a skill point to remove it if I don't like it. Damn, look at all this. That is insane. That's a lot of stuff. Maybe old Hobo Cop. Since we got Ace's Low, do you think Ace's High is no longer available? Like we won't be able to get it? Time will tell. Time will tell. I think I'm gonna throw this on. I like the idea of getting like the early game popping off. And then once we get a little towards like mid or late game, we can maybe drop a point or two to pull things off the bar. Yeah. Oh, I had 3 level ups? I did not know that. Oh no, is this still the second because I pulled the one back, right? Yeah, I kind of want to get this. It's currently so thrown off because of what we're wearing. I think I'm gonna throw a point into that though. It's all about the boogie woogie, baby. Also, come on now. There we go. Okay. On that note, guys, I think it's about time for a little dinner break for me before it gets any later. We made good strides here. We got the body down at least. So I'm gonna take a little break and give it a proper save. We've done quite a lot. All right, I'm gonna take a quick food break, and then I will be. I'm not sure I care for that tip. I'll be back in a jiffy. Yeah. So let me go ahead and throw some music on for y'all. Okay. Oh, I guess, is that disco? I don't know if Raining Men is disco. I guess it kind of is. Okay, what is all this nonsense we have going here? Don't be afraid to say weird things. People are more forgiving to persons of power, like police officers. That sounds like horrible advice, but alright. Pick dialogue options that begin with hold on or wait to gain additional information before the conversation moves on. Is that... So, I'm slowly determining what everybody's summoning circle is. Is men the weak point for you, Lava? If I mention men, it'll make you appear out of thin air. Mine's pizza. You bring up pizza and I poof into existence. Waffles is inappropriate jokes. The map tab in your journal lists all the white checks you can reattempt. Oh, that's handy to know. Cats is yours? Cats is a good one. Skill points can also buy new thought cabinet slots, or forget old thoughts. Equip a flashlight in low light areas. Low on morale, put points into volition. Low on health, put points into endurance. Police work is tough. Take breaks, talk to strangers, explore. You can sleep after 2100. Sleeping heals all your health and morale. Most people settle for bed after 2100 or not long after. At night, the streets are emptier. By 2, everyone's asleep. See a container you can't open? Equip a pry bar. We tried that before. Need to pass time? Buy a book. Reading passes time quickly. Revachol is pronounced Revachol. Revachol. Oranje is pronounced Oranje. Oranje. Okay, we're getting all the, you know, they knew their audience. I'm still not gonna be able to pronounce it in the damn things, but can't put more points in a skill. Drugs raise learning caps, but they're bad for your health. All right, we're getting all sorts of fun little info here. How about we get back at it? Oh, he said he wanted to take a moment. I don't want to talk to the punk. The punk annoys me. Apparently, if I equip... Well, I got the chain cutters equipped now. Pretty sure they told me to use the pry bar here.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags.
Yeah, see, this wasn't using the bolt cutters. It was definitely the pry bar. I just was not strong enough for it. Unfortunately. Okay, we know the Union's top right. Let me see. All right. The biggest one, I mean, the autopsy and then talking to the Union boss, right? Let's talk to the Union boss and then... This seems crazy to me that we wouldn't autopsy this immediately. Didn't Kim, when we left off, say, like, I'd rather get some air? I don't want to just leave this body here with this dumbass kid that's gonna, you know, be a problem with it. Let's have a look at it.
The rotting man lies on his side with his eyes looking straight through you. The belt is still around his neck. His body is supine and open to intrusion. By autopsy, the lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
What exactly is a field autopsy?
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
Clap your gloved hands. Let's get in there. Oh boy. Actually, it appears I have forgotten what a field autopsy is.
Fine. It's a 3-part form to be filled out on the scene by the detectives responsible. One takes note, the other dictates. The goal is to establish cause of death.
Do we need a scalpel for it?
A scalpel is not always required. I hope this is one of those cases. Latex gloves are, however.
Clap your gloved hands. Let's get in there.
There truly is a time for everything, even for yellow gardening gloves. However, they are lacking hygienically. I suggest you get in there in limited capacity.
I don't know. What do you mean? Nah, alright. I got
you.
you.
When I need you to. For the most part, maybe I should handle the contact and you take notes?
Okay. Where should I take these notes?
In your paperwork, officer. Just fill out the field autopsy form.
He sighs, already expecting the answer. You're not gonna believe this. I think I've lost my paperwork.
Now they only have one paperwork, too.
I hate you, kid.
What haven't you lost?
I still have my disco trousers, baby. Still have my trusty blazer. It is yet to abandon me, like everything else. My shoes, I have both of them. I found the other one, too. None of your business, Kim. Lay off my case. Nah. We're the groovin' disco cop band. Let's, look at my pants.
Yes, barely.
Looks at his blue notebook and sighs.
I can give you my paperwork. There's an autopsy form there. Several, actually. But only if it helps move things along.
I'm not gonna tell him I'm sorry I lost everything. We're already beyond that point. Let's go find mine? This is interesting. Yeah, what if I say I want to go find mine?
As you say the words, you find yourself peering from the corner of your eye. To where? To the west.
What? What's there? Tell me, boy.
A trash container, yellow and capsule-like, lying in the corner of the yard.
Well, that's where it be.
I guess you've got to start finding at least some of the things you've lost before they hurt someone.
He sighs.
We should locate your ledger, then hurry back to the autopsy as soon as possible.
Alright. Let's get out of here. I don't have the... Oh, but we can go in here and ask for the key, right? That was the other avenue? We got a new person sitting there. Or someone that I just missed. Yeah, how about we talk to the new person, yeah? It's all about money,
that
you know?
Sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
Pretty long and to drink o'clock. 2 hours?
An hour would have been bad. 2 hours is mystical. You have truly wiped out all trace of yourself if you haven't thought about rum and lemonade yet.
Alright, rum and lemonade. I don't like rum. I'd kind of be down to try rum and lemonade, though. I've never given that a shot. I've been secretly thinking about it all this time. Actually, should I be thinking about this? Looks like drinking hasn't turned out too well for me. Now that you mention it, I do need a rum and lemonade. I'd love for Garte to serve me up a beverage. I don't think he's going to be serving us anything. Like, he's pretty pissed until we pay off our debt. Yeah, but what's the groovy answer here? Should I be thinking about this? There's no party to be had here. That's not the disco response. I'd love him to serve me up a beverage.
Or don't forget about it. You should totally try to get a drink there too. But first, you should lick that stain off the counter. Yeah, man. Let's get wild. Lick it.
Electrochemistry is like, we are an animal, man. And if that ain't groovy and that ain't disco, I don't know what it is. We lick it. Should we lick it or don't lick it, or lick it but only a little? we tantalize the table a little bit. Hmm? You know what? Disco Cop, we're trying to get on a better path, but we'll give it a little bit of a lick, a little tease, yeah?
Calmly, the lieutenant looks out of the window, then to you, licking the tasty rum stain off the counter, but only a little, then out of the window again.
Look, man, it's just a little.
What are you doing?
He asks without turning his eyes from the street outside. I'm an alcoholic. I needed to get my hit. I'm sorry, I drifted off into my own thoughts, and now this happened. I'm investigating, man. I'm investigating for the groove.
We should move.
A real drink would go well with those cigarettes you're looking for. That's a great combination.
Unbelievable. We are an animal.
Can I help you?
He arches an eyebrow. Is the trash container out back yours?
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
I wonder what this feeling is. No, it doesn't. Nothing stirs in me, and it isn't callous, it's common sense. Yeah, what's this feeling?
Prod at him and find out.
Doesn't it seem callous to you, guarding even your leftovers from the poor? We need those keys.
Callous? What are you, Kras Mazov? Almost all establishments in Revachol keep their trash locked. The Whirling in Rags is not special in that regard.
Huh.
Krasmazov, nom de guerre, was an economist and a historical materialist. He was a leading figure on the Grad side of the Centennial Revolution, where he headed the 9-day government. Mazov is considered the father of scientific communism, Mazovian thought, or Mazovianism.
Alright. We ain't gonna claim to be a commie. Yum yum, tell me more. Seems weird. Let's just say I ain't no Kras, yeah?
No one was implying you were, officer. Where were we?
We need those keys.
What do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
Alright. By the way, I'm going to sing karaoke here. It sounds like a threat.
Absolutely out of the question.
Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit.
The man knows what he's about. I've seen something here at the Whirling Gate. Or at the Whirling Gartre. A thing I need to talk about.
What thing?
I saw a sign that said the mess hall is reserved for the Union.
Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction.
Tosses his head in disdain.
They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
Yeah, I'm sure he's taking a jab there.
Find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
How do we find them?
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
Okay.
What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the Whirling later.
Kinda got that already. What's it? I don't think he's gonna pour me a drink, but we could try.
Do I have a shaker in my hand? Is this a shaker?
No, there's nothing there.
Am I wearing a little bow tie? Am I wearing a bow tie and doing this?
He shakes the imaginary shaker furiously.
Am I smiling? Do you see me smiling and shaking my little shaker? No. Do you know why?
Why?
Because I'm not a bartender. I'm a cafeteria manager. Is there anything else you wanted?
You're an asshole is what you are, sir.
Calm. This man needs to understand you need a drink to help the community deal with police stuff.
Well, we'll be calm. I am an alcohol-operated detective. If you want me to clean up the dead body and solve the case, then you need to insert alcohol into my mouth. Tell it like it is. Yeah, you know, it's a give and take, right?
Oh, well, in that case, let me pour you a nice, big, refreshing marinella. Do you want that out of a glass or a pineapple?
You do not want to taunt me, not when it comes to Marnellas. I'll take it in a glass.
Don't be an imbecile. I'm not going to serve you a marinella. I have work to do and broken things to fix. If that was all, I'd like to return to it.
You suck. Goodbye. The dishes are dry and they smell of chemicals and pine trees. Hello?
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Quebec. It must be his name. Garancy. Garancy Quebec. Sounds representative.
Mr. Quebec, I'm here on official police business.
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
You got some impressive pots there.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn.
Well, that's our talk. I don't think I need anything else. Stay masculine. Well, I guess that's it. What do we have here?
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
I wonder where this door leads.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
The winch. Outside. In the backyard. Remember? No? Your fingers do.
There was a winch outside on the roof, like that of a small elevator.
Well, if there was a winch, I suppose we could look into it. As a side investigation.
Yes, a mini side investigation. No, the door is a mega investigation. The door and the main investigation will merge into a stereo investigation. Jesus. You know, it's the disco response here.
If you say so. Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
Touch the door.
The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side.
Well constructed.
Old cobalt paint. Rough on the fingers. 40, 50 years since this was painted, maybe.
Give it a push.
The door does not budge.
Kinda expected that. Also, I missed the little... It's not popping back up. Oh, well. What can you do?
Can I help you?
I saw another thing at the Whirling.
Another thing. Great. I love those.
There's a mysterious blue steel door in the back of the kitchen.
Oh, yes. That door. Sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
He shrugs. Do you know what's behind it? Do you have...
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He runs his fingers across the counter to check for dirt.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference, It's absolutely not convincing.
I think you'd like to know what's back there.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that. Yes?
Alright. Well, you know, we got a little bit of information there. Well, she said she didn't do it, but we didn't get any previous information from her. Or after the matter, rather, not previous.
The door
Any chance
is
to...
closed. There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on.
Oh boy.
Somewhere inside. A tremendous loneliness comes over you.
Oh boy.
Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
I'm so alone. Why are you doing this? Don't do this to me. Beauty, don't abandon me in all this ugliness. Swallow the emotion. What's the disco answer here, folks? I feel like, well, you know, you kind of appreciate and enjoy beauty, no matter how ugly things are around you.
The door does not care.
Door don't care. Alright, well, I ain't just gonna walk in on her if she's taking a shower. I ain't that guy. Kim tries not to look at your broken down bathroom door. Probably easier said than done, considering the way this place is a mess.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
No time to rest yet.
Jamais vu. Derealization. Jamais vu. The opposite of déjà vu. Not already seen, but never seen. Everything that should be familiar appears strange and new, like some half-forgotten day in your childhood. Only now. That's the feeling you've been having. And for who knows how long. You should go and ask Joyce Messier about this. What world are we in? This is a fundamental question.
What does that do for me? +1 XP for every orb clicked. Shit. Would have loved to have had this earlier. Oh, I guess we're still early on, right? All intellect learning caps raised by 1. Love to see it. That's padding one of our weak points a bit. I can dig it. And this is all intelligence, so like the entire category is getting a boost from this. This is actually real good, I feel. Real good. Yeah, alright. Yeah, everything's up to 3 here now. Okay, decent. I feel it's decent.
A mirror hangs on the wall, covered in steam. You cannot see yourself, just the outlines of a man. You have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Wipe the mirror.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
Why does this keep happening? I don't care, let's do it.
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
Dear Lord, help me. What is this? Of course I do. It's, is this some kind of superstar? I think I'm a superstar. This is the face of a late-stage alcoholic. I mean, that's a real answer, but they're kind of one and the same. We're a superstar, baby.
It appears you're also dead. There's clearly rigor mortis on your face. Oh, wait. Is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
I think it might be because I'm a superstar. I'm not making it, the face is making itself. I have no idea why it's there, it just is. Because I'm a disco grooving cop,
Please
baby.
stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
No, this is what superstars do.
You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore.
We fake it till we make it, folks.
Your face, and now it won't come off.
We fake it till we make it.
Mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
It's insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off too in a sad has-been kind of way. There's some charm to it. It's an expression of pain. I think it's supposed to look suggestive. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies. Ladies, if this is the face you see, oh boy. Yeah, I mean, look, I ain't looking to shame anyone, but if you really like aren't running from this guy, who would you be running from? God, I don't know. It's indescribable. I mean, clearly we triple down. It's obviously superstardom.
You should check yourself for a pulse, superstar. From here, it looks like a cadaverous spasm.
Yeah, let's check for a pulse.
You find no sign of life on your swollen neck. However, putting your hand on your chest reveals an irregular heartbeat.
Howdy,
You appear
Kayla.
to be alive, for now.
Good to see you. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, you know, interfacing is something. Alright. So we have encyclopedia, not one of our good stats. Dig deep into your mind to locate the source of the expression. Electrochemistry is also very difficult. Attempt to stop the expression from happening. Or we use chain cutters to fix the faucet. Stop steam from fogging up the mirror. Sure.
The faucet is quite terribly mangled, but you just might be able to twist its parts into place.
Something.
You handle the chain cutters deftly, applying just enough pressure. The faucet regains a recognizable shape. The steam stops.
Hell yeah.
Told you that you needed those chain cutters. Everything is connected. Everything has a purpose. The mirror begins to clear slowly without you having to wipe it.
I mean, these are all white checks, so we can give these a shot, but like, again, lottery odds, right? See if we can dig deep into our mind.
Like the rest of you,
And
it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
Sounds about right. And even worse.
It's too late. Like an image on film. The expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it.
I think we can get there. Eventually.
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore. The man is finding it hard not to trip on the tape, and not to send any of the bottles rolling across the floor, where unidentifiable sludge makes it hard for him to breathe. Smells of vomit in here.
Awful. You're looking at the destruction?
He nods.
I did it my way, baby. This is where the magic happens. Say nothing, nod stoically. You know, Frank Sinatra, right? I did it my way.
I can see that.
He takes a step toward the door. It looks like he'd like to leave now. The atmosphere is oppressive. Don't judge me. Don't judge me, Kim. I'm judging myself enough.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in. The morning light hurts your eyes. It's hazy, but you see the ocean and some war-torn buildings.
Alright, enough of that. Vasa. There's definitely a Finnish writer involved in this. All these Finnish words and places and stuff. For sure. Does she have anything new to say?
Hello again, sweetie.
Nah. I ain't gonna haggle her for money. What do we got? What do we got? New things on the map. Alrighty. How about we go and... Well, no, let's open up the trash can, yeah? I know we can just go to the union guy and talk to him, but we'll get there.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid...
Open it with the key.
With a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid.
Should be.
Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
Why
Just
not?
the feeling. A warning from some part of you.
Yeah, but we need answers. It's time to open the lid.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Sure.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Look under the boxes of carton.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. You've done this before. The movements are recorded in your elbows, the methodology in your fingers. You're used to this.
Used to what? Dumpster diving?
No, searching for evidence in the trash.
Dive further.
A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below, and turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
Pick at the rags.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers.
Alright, we'll take that.
As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air. Are these the victim's clothes? The smell is not nearly as bad as the cadaver. These clothes could not have been in contact with the deceased for more than 2 days after his death.
So they removed his pants? I thought he was still wearing them.
Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer.
The lieutenant produces a black plastic bag marked evidence from his pocket. By early stages, you mean these were taken from him no more than 2 days after his death?
Yes, if we're still assuming the clothes were taken off to get to the armor, they must have stripped him of it fast. The scavengers. In a matter of days.
Okay, so I guess he was wearing it over him.
Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but...
He looks into the container.
The belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye.
I guess we reach for it.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Ugh. Bag it.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that...
Why does the mug catch our eye? A thrown-out towel, a mug. That's all.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
He nods toward the red-haired boy behind him. Yeah, we need to ask the kids who put them here. You think someone from the whirling might have been involved, maybe?
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash, the lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
It could be. Yeah, we need to ask kids who put them here.
What's he on about, kids? You hear that, Kuno? He thinks you're an infant or something.
See?
They are awful. All right,
The
let's go.
lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
Yeah, let's grab this mug. Something about the
You
mug.
pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron.
An antique?
Only in its social sensibility.
Well, we'll take it. Let's search the food waste.
It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken
Roadie.
bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, what's this?
What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something.
Pick it out.
Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Finally got something of our past?
Just any man's. This dense cursive, it's yours.
Hell yeah.
Looks like we found your paperwork.
I don't know what this is. The handwriting, it's mine.
There's a lot of it, too. And you've got an autopsy form in there, in the back. That light pink copy paper.
A miserable looking slip of paper sticks to the board.
If you don't mind my asking, how could you have let your paperwork end up in the trash?
It must have been cramping my style, baby. It has a foreboding quality to it. Maybe I needed to lose it for the great bloodletting to begin. Jeez. I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore. That's why I tried to flush my cop life down the toilet. Rather not talk about it. I got, come on. We're disco cop. It was cramping my
Officer,
style.
This is an official piece of paperwork. It probably contains notes on numerous ongoing investigations, and could even list undercover operatives, informants. I suggest integrating it into your style, for all our sake.
Style.
Easier
You'll
said
get it,
than
Kim.
done. How could this pathetic cabbage of copy paper and plastic ever become très disco?
Damn right. I don't know, man. Sounds like an order. I don't take those. I don't think we gotta go like that. But, I'll just say nothing.
It will also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Anyway, where were we?
The lieutenant peers into the trash container where soggy cartons and rags stink uninvitingly.
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your
All
inventory.
right, close the lid.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
All right.
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint.
Cool. Where's it coming from?
From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights, and they solve shit.
Hell yeah. Is this the official birth of Disco Cop? Yeah, that's me. I've been establishing my superstardom hard lately.
Yeah, you have. You're a big dick cop. Dick Mullen. Salam Rocky Bayi. Badass on the edge disco cop. Time to recede into a ludicrous
Hell yeah.
fantasy world. Here we go. Camera. Lights.
Action!
With a sudden flash, the world freezes around you, and you along with it. In an iconic monochrome solution, a black silhouette against a rasterized orange world. It's on.
Hell yeah. And just like that, we are officially the Disco Cop. Okay, we got this. Yeah, what is the deal with this mug? This burgundy-eared mug somehow made its way into the whirling rags dumpster. It depicts a person of Samaran descent frolicking in a field of saffron flowers. Bucktooth and grinning feeble-mindedly. It seems to be a cheap knockoff of some colonial-era antique. This is the ledger you found in the trash. It's full of notes written in a man's dense cursive. Have a closer look. Maybe it can be salvaged to start keeping notes on the case. I'd like to. Oh.
It's
The big
legend
red
found
interact
in the
button,
trash.
right?
A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you.
Inspect the toilet paper.
It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
Let's take it off.
Still wet, the toilet paper peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off with your finger and voila! The ledger now looks marginally better.
It's a start. Inspect the clip.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
Run your finger across it.
The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before.
Sounds groovy.
Looks like an official mark, made to be low visibility outside the right circumstances.
Hey, Lieutenant, what is this? Point to the sticker.
What? That thing. It's a halogen watermark. We use it for adding information to RCM property.
Interesting. What kind of information?
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
How can I read it?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
Like, for example?
All RCM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
Good.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
He returns to his neatly kept notes.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a sorry sight.
Let's browse the white papers.
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol.
Sounds
and
about
covered
right.
in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
What is in there? What are they about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate, due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you. It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average. What do you mean? Is that all?
Is 2 cases a week a good caseload, Lieutenant?
Huh? 2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes.
2 cases a week appears to have been my load, Lieutenant. I'm not sure I completed them, though.
2? That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me.
I burned out, all right. A nice brisk pace, the way I like it. I'm sure I made plenty of mistakes. You know what? Take it in stride. It is a brisk pace.
I prefer a normal caseload. It's a matter of method.
Like a fan of gills, the checkered papers dry in your hand. The handwriting is extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
That's it?
The notebook is annual. It says 51 on what remains of its cover. A molten strap of cardboard. Everything prior to this must have belonged to a previous volume. In short, there was more.
Yeah, let's look at the handwriting in the files.
It's inornate, nearly illegible, yet marching in orderly lines. Your hand cramps up merely looking at the scribbles drawn, as by some magnet, to the red checkered margins. Fast, but always straight.
There was mention of a naming convention here.
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name.
Oh my, and they're written in capital letters too.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
More?
Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the hookah parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Kim, my cases appear to employ some kind of naming convention.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
No, I mean a non-numeric one with titles.
Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does.
Why is that?
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
I seem to have named a case The Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one The Man with the Hole in His Head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself. I pray his loved ones never find out.
What happened to him?
Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
I have to open an official case. Is there room? And you know, it's an interesting thing, because like you have to desensitize yourself to a degree to it, right?
There is, for precisely
It's not easy doing police work.
more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish.
Commit to paper using the pen Lena gave you.
The tasks you've completed flow out of the kind green ape pen in a brash freehand similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple, a language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Get the body down. Interview the cafeteria manager.
Cross out the ones you've already finished.
A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. You're a swashbuckler with that pen, Harry, and it feels good. Feels like completion.
Hell yeah.
Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Lieutenant, have you by any chance named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
The Hanged Man, the Furies are at home in the mirror. That's a very nice touch. A callback from the opening segment of the game. The setting sun, shit on a stick. You know, but it's not. The Furies are at home in the mirror. Well, I guess the case might open up to be this way. But right now, making it titled that seems more about ourselves than the case. The Hanged Man kind of just works, doesn't it?
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now. I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
All right, Kim. Yeah, I'm done expecting these notes.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
I guess we could take a roll on this. It's a white check, so why not?
Yes, you can.
We finally got one.
Using the alphanumeric code on the margin. It always begins with HDB 41. Then, date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120111700, the next world mural.
Wait, HDB 41? Weren't those officer and precinct?
Why, yes, your precinct number is 41.
And HDB.
Every last alphanumeric in the files begins with it. And these are your case files. It's safe to say HDB are your initials.
Horace Debbie Behringer, Hram Darjan Binzakin. Those are my initials. I'm not feeling them. That's the disco response there. Wow, I don't know what to say to that. Or I think what you meant to say was RAC, Raphael Ambrosius Castau. Yeah, you know, we've gone down this rabbit hole so far. Let's stick to it.
No, the alphanumeric begins with HDB.
Actually, I'm ready to admit I'm not Raphael and to go on with my life. Good. How long does it take to read one of these Raphael stamped cases? We persist.
Fine. It takes about half an hour for you to piece one together. Mr. Raphael, which one do you want?
Half an hour. The next world mural, the unsolvable case, the square bullet hole murders, the couch in an unexpected location. I kind of want to do... I have a feeling, right? I have a feeling that all of these are ways to get like simple, straightforward buffs to our stats. And right now, our weakest one is probably Psyche. I'll try the unsolvable case first, right?
AKA Leslie and Burke. AKA the public indecency drunk and the property damage drunk is a cursed case. It has been passed from unsuspecting officer to unsuspecting officer for 10 years. On January 29, the unsolvable case made its way to you. Why you accepted it, it is unclear. Every officer, and indeed most civilians in Jamrock, know it's unsolvable. You were so drunk, you didn't remember what it was when you signed on. That, or you were high.
Yeah, I guess we were a mess for a long time.
Leslie will always take his pants off when he's drunk. Burke will always trash everything. It's just what they do. It is their nature. You cannot change the nature of a man. And you can't lock them away because public indecency and small-scale property damage are not punishable by incarceration. The only way for Leslie to stop flashing his genitals to bypassers and for Burke to stop dismantling signage and rear-view mirrors would be for them to stop drinking alcohol, which, in their 40s or 50s, it's hard to tell because of their distorted features, is a medical improbability on par with you ceasing to produce the expression.
Yeah, the odds of that are not great. Can't we just keep them off the streets?
You would think that, but you're wrong. Where's the fun in exposing your genitals or breaking stuff in your own home? No, Leslie and Burke are on the corner of Main Street and Perdition, because that's where the action is.
I'd say one of those things is a little more enjoyable at home than the other, but...
Threatening, fines, dragging them to the station, locking them up in the hellholes they live in, locking them up in the station, hypnotherapy, even trying to get the local gang of Zemyaki to take them out. The Zemyaki gave them ethanol, so Burke and Leslie would expose and rampage even harder. You tried it all, and still the complaints wouldn't stop, as they hadn't stopped for 10 years. It's plain to see from the files that you, Satellite Officer JV, and Special Consultant TH had more important cases to attend to. You uncover cross-reference to several ongoing investigations, each brought to a standstill every time you drive down Main Street. Because there they are, on the corner of Perdition. And what is Leslie doing?
Leslie was doing... Yeah, he's the flasher.
Good, you're learning. If the files are to be trusted, that's all there is to it. That and Burke breaking things, and the fact that they're both drunk. But then again, so are you. The case becomes considerably less comic one day when Burke takes a swing at your ledger. He must have it confused with the property he likes to damage. But the joke's on him. You're drunk out of your mind on potent Pilsner. You slam the hardened plastic board in his face. Then you proceed to beat him unconscious with it. In the process, the ledger sustains damage. The compartment within, reserved for permeable documents, is jammed shut. You stop your assault on the now unconscious Burke to open it, but are unable to do so. The officer began to cry, reports Leslie, who, at this point, is tending to Burke. He came at us, and at us. I think he was trying to kill Burko. While trying to kill Burko, you slowly come around. The permeables compartment is open. You've smashed it open on poor Burko's kneecaps. The good news is, Burke can't walk anymore.
Yeah, you know, fantastic news, right?
Can't get out of his apartment, an invalid. With Burke to tend to, Leslie cuts back on the indecent exposure. Maybe he flashes his genitals to Burke. Who knows? But both drunks are off the street. The complaints stop. The unsolvable case is solved. Which is also why the officer responsible narrowly escapes a disciplinary hearing. The end.
Yeah.
Does that sound like a Raphael something Costo to you, sir?
One last time, yes, it does. Look, if we're gonna be a disco cop, we gotta have a stage name, right? We gotta have a second persona. And if that ain't Raphael, then what is?
Fine then, you've earned it.
Hey, we earned it. We can go another?
This one is relatively easy to reconstruct. Overnight on 1202, a graffito, nay, a mural, appears on an 8-story tenement overlooking central Jamrock. The building is a sparsely inhabited ghost tower, part of a failed real estate development called Grand Couronne. The mural is enormous. 2 silhouettes, a man and a woman, are kissing. The text cut into their form reads, "True love is possible, only in the next world. For new people, it is too late for us. Wreak havoc on the middle class." People call it that thing and that fucking thing. It's visible for miles. In 2 days, the station's complaints desk gets clogged with requests to remove the bummer. You and your partner are assigned to the case. The graffito crew is easy to track down. Only the belles lettres have the literage of industrial paint to cover the surface. One of the graffito artists is rumored to be rich. They take responsibility for the execution, but not the design. The ideologue of the Next World mural, as the crew calls it, remains an unknown.
Do I ever find out who came up with it?
The case files do not show you finding the author of the design. The crew agrees to clean up after themselves. However, your partner, JV, is against the removal, citing public support for conservation. This leads to a debate in Precinct 41, which then spreads to the streets of Jamrock, ending in a rare plebiscite organized by you and the rest of Row 3. The 9,000 people subjected to the mural's message, all of Lakeside, Central Jamrock, and Villalobos, plus half of the eminent domain, participate in the vote. Although the case begins with what appears to be a lot of rambling on the streets as to how juvenile and stupid the mural is, given a choice between 2 options.
Oh boy. So keep it or vote to get rid of it. I mean, our partner was for defending it, and we were against him. So I guess, like, this is just recalling what we learned from the file, right? So I guess A is the correct answer.
A staggering 78% of voters choose to keep it. Turns out the opposition were a loud minority, and that love truly is possible in the next world for new people, and it is too late for us.
All that remains is to wreak havoc on the middle class. The middle class are not to be blamed, it's human nature. I like it, but can't we wreak havoc on other nations instead? Jeez. I must have voted and possibly even lobbied to remove the thing because I don't believe in that rubbish one bit. I mean, why's it got to be too late for us, right? Yeah, we'll go with this.
No one cares what you believe in, man with the smelly toilet ledger. What do you want to tackle next? Or are we done?
Well, I guess we'll go down the list.
It would be very interesting to read about these, wouldn't it? I mean, there seems to be a square-shaped entry wound in the victim's forehead. She's been sitting there for weeks, on her rocking chair, with a square hole in her skull, staring at the wall, her mouth agape.
But?
That's all you got. From the half hour you spent piecing it together, all you know is the entry wound was square-shaped. You never found the bullet. And then another body showed up, also with a square hole in his forehead.
Yeah, sequence killer?
Who knows? Those pages are missing. What next?
Oh, that was quick. The couch in an unexpected location.
Some assholes brought their couch outside and hung out on it. In the middle of the street, on the roof, on the hillside by the motorway. You know, at an unexpected location. They were young, and they thought they looked cool on it.
They actually looked like assholes. This is the me answer right here. But if we're Disco Cop, they looked really cool like models. They looked really cool like a rock band. Yeah, let's go with the rock band. It's groovy. It's all groovy, baby.
Yes, as you've said here, insufferable rock and roll assholes. Young people are the worst.
Aren't they?
Anyway, you got a complaint about the damn sofa, or couch, or whatever it was. They were leaving it out in all these unexpected and whimsical locations. They took it to where they also took photos of themselves on it, and smoked cigarettes, and drank coffee because they felt it's intellectual.
Truly intellectual.
Cigarette butts, coffee cups, stupid couch. You had to clean it all up, and you did. So congratulations to you. Case solved.
Did I ever catch those guys?
No, you didn't have time for that. These notes show that you have what is called a real goddamn job. You don't have time to be chasing down the couch assholes. You have a real job to do. What next?
Ah, fair. Murder at the hookah parlor.
Murder. Tum-tum-tum at the hookah parlor was a case originally assigned to an officer called Joseph Mills, who is now dead, of circumstances completely unconnected to murder at the hookah parlor.
Wait, how?
Beaten to death by a throng of Villalobos gang members when him and his partner J.M., only initials mentioned, answered a call one night. It's a sad story, and it isn't really represented in your case files. Stop stalling and get to the murder at the hookah parlor.
All right, on with the murder.
Joseph Mills was on this case that he just couldn't solve. Was doing it solo. Said it was a real nutcracker, a real brain twister. Was on it for, like, a month. The captain got impatient. Shit or get off the pot, Mills. Mills didn't get off the pot. Not yet. He kept at it for a couple of weeks more, racking his brains, running with every theory, as outlandish as they seemed. Still couldn't solve the murder at the hookah parlor. Tough case, he said. toughest he's ever had.
Yeah, this is the question here. Was Joseph Mills a good cop?
No, he was awful. Awful sense of humor, too. The worst jokes you've ever heard. Really rapey. Still, he'd been on it for months now. Said it was the final case. Said it was uncrackable. That murderer vanished into thin air. That goddamn hookah parlor was all he talked about.
I don't, like, I never really understood. I don't know. It's, I guess, a different time or something. At what point were those types of jokes ever good? I don't get the appeal beyond, like, basic locker room bullshit thing. But even then.
Okay, so the case is handed
how does that work?
Mills isn't getting anywhere.
It never clicked.
And you look into it. Here's the setup. A young man is found dead in a hookah parlor. You know, those places where you go and smoke bubblegum-flavored vapor all day.
Can you get high off of it?
No, it's soot and water vapor. It doesn't do anything.
Really stupid, then.
Yeah. So anyway,
that's the disco man
in his 20s, found with his skull busted open, right on the floor of the hookah parlor, in the middle of the day. No one else is in there. Only client that day. In perfect health, too. Some kind of movie producer. No one enters. No one exits. He's just sucking on his watermelon hookah all morning, all noon, like he usually does. He's a regular. No calls, nothing. Just sucking on the hookah until 15:45. Then bam, he's dead on the floor with his skull busted open, blood everywhere. What happened? How can it be? Mills has no idea. Invisible assassin, movie deal gone sour. Girl at the counter did it. Nothing fits. Eerie. Man just dropped dead. So you go to the parlor. You see cushions around the table. Tables low, heavy, really sharp edge.
He sucked hookah, stood up, passed out, hit his head on the table, and died.
See? You can't even read the thing without solving it. Yeah, it was that. Turns out hookah does do something. It turns off your brain's oxygen supply, and you don't notice it until you get up to go to the bathroom.
He must have sucked a lot of it.
Yeah, he liked his hookah. Stephen was his name.
And what was he doing there for 6 hours?
Smoking hookah. Didn't you hear? I don't know. Trying to come up with a movie script, maybe. Anyway, that was Murder at the Hookah Parlor. Joseph Mills wasn't a good detective, and about 30 minutes has passed, piecing it together. Next.
Oh, that's it.
Not much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard.
Let's browse the yellow papers.
In the back, you see thin, translucent copier paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out. Then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form.
What types of forms are there?
3. The topmost are misconduct fines. The middle ones are station calls. And the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of.
Misconduct fine?
A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields.
And a station call?
These are quite sinister in turn. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing. All in a print so small it could be considered downright cute.
And field autopsy.
A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs, color of the irises, predation marks, condition of sexual organs.
Kim, look, field autopsy.
Good, yes. We can return to the dead body. By now, it smells exquisite.
Ugh. Looks like he would rather concentrate on taking notes for now.
Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys.
Noted.
The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper.
Oh, let's look at the clipboard.
It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back you see the embossed letters, RCM.
Give it a good shake.
Something rattles inside,
Oh.
ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment?
We can hope.
And something small inside, light, made of paper or cardboard, or dried flowers perhaps.
Let's have a look.
The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center.
Yeah, how would we get
With
to
your
it?
hands, U4-sized pages hang from the clip, screwed to the top of the board.
There's a -1 from Lonesome Long Way Home. There's no way we fail this, right? Come on. There we go.
The two sides of the board appear slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off its slides. If you bend the plastic on your knee, slowly, the slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just, you know.
Somehow I don't want to? Why not? Slide it open.
Without resistance
Let's
or
see.
sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open.
What's inside?
2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Jeez. Why is this suddenly... Alright, hold on. Let's look at the ticket stubs,
2
yeah?
octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there, too.
This option comes out of nowhere. I'm assuming this is tied to what we're really trying to force ourselves to forget. Yeah, pick up the card.
Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue.
Smell it first?
It smells of chewing gum, apricot flavored. A touch of cinnamon, the end of summer. You think the label says tutti frutti.
This is very funny because this is a candy in Finland. I didn't know this game was such there were so many Finnish touches in here. Very fun. Open it up.
Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters in a woman's hand. A young woman in her 20s. There is care, effort, and a smile. You think. Although that is not something you can read from someone's handwriting.
He's remembering something.
Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy.
Shit, we are Harry?
Throw it away, please.
But it will make me happy. Surely it'll make us happy, right?
A merciful wind blows in from the bay of Revachol, dusting the ground at your feet and raising newspapers far away. You feel the card slipping into it.
You can, yeah, we're clearly trying to run. What was that?
Frisson covers your entire body, a feeling of cold, a persistent chill.
Shivers is speaking to me. Everything once, we're probably gonna have psyche damage if I go down this path. Can I save? I can save. Just in case. Oh, can I not? No, I can't, actually. Shit. I wanna know.
Your hands shake, holding onto it. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest, down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you.
I got a bad feeling. I got a bad feeling where this is going. Keep going, though.
You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it.
Keep reading.
Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear.
Uh-oh.
You feel the ledger slip from your hand. No, hold on.
Yeah, let's hold on.
To what? There's nothing.
Detective, is everything all right?
Oh. Apparently we don't have a choice. We fall. What in the world? Excuse me?
There is nothing. Again.
Nothing?
Nothing sad, brother. No treachery, just blackout.
We just lie here passed out.
Well, almost nothing. There is the ground below you, that's still there. And the small light that's on, fluttering, somewhere in the basal ganglia.
That old basal ganglia. Who's that?
That's me. Blue eyes, that's me.
Yeah, ancient reptilian brain, that would be. And who was that?
Who was what?
He speaks of the sickening longing, the unwell emotion. Even in the darkness, he's grasping for it. Still trying to hold on to the great sorrows slipping in the water. Slimy.
I did like Limbic System when we first started this game. I liked Limbic System more than my ancient reptile brain. And Limbic System's kind of going down the list for me. No way. I was cool. I was disco cop, baby. I'm cool.
The cool when you're dead, brother.
Don't you say that, reptile brain.
Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow.
Oh boy.
Because it's always there.
Tell him.
Ah, yes. In the olfactory system, they call it the apricot chewing gum scented one. It's unhealthy of them to linger on it so.
Oh god.
But as they say, what do you do?
Oh god, what happened to us? Smelled so nice, smelled like betrayal. We don't know if it was betrayal. Although that might explain why we are such a devastated wreck. Let's not assume. Let's not assume. Smelled so nice, yeah?
It didn't smell nice. It smelled like betrayal.
Damn it, limbic system. Was that the X something? Oh, that's right. They did mention it, didn't they? At the beginning of the game. Where is Voyager Road? Enough, just lie there motionless? Nah, let's go down this rabbit hole. Was that the X something? The...
bloated corpse of the past resurfacing.
Yes, that. No, it was beautiful.
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 Believe me, stupid ape. Its lack of beauty was not the problem.
Oh. Welcome to beautiful depictions of heartbreak. True, earth-shattering heartbreak. Where is Voyager Road?
There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause.
Enough. Just lie there, motionless.
You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules? No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
Hi, Kim. What is that? It's cold.
Yes, they're pouring something on you. It's in you. And it's...
God damn it, limbic system.
It's delicious.
It's delicious.
Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness.
Where am I?
In the upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket. The air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
Drink. Water.
The lieutenant is extending a small canister to your mouth. Yeah, let's drink.
The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? You need a secondary form of hydration.
How does he know we haven't drank water in 2 days? Let's drink.
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
Kim is such a homie.
What happened?
I should ask you the same. I came in contact with the burnout ruins of the past, Lieutenant. I was dehydrated. It won't happen again. Fuck it. Start climbing out of the motor car. Ooh. So this is the moment where we decide how we where do we stand when addressing our past. Let's see what he says with that. I guess it's just us falling over, right?
You were reading your paperwork.
Yeah.
Then you passed out. I carried you to my kinema to take you to a hospital. Then you came to.
How long was I out?
10 minutes, maybe.
Oh man. I don't want to go. All right. We gotta approach this like Disco Cop would, right? And I think Disco Cop would be having the flourish here. I came in contact with the burnout ruins of the past, Lieutenant.
That does sometimes happen.
He hands you the remains of your ledger.
You dropped these. Are you okay to proceed?
Let's solve this case. Let's solve this case, baby.
Good.
The Ledger of Failure and Hatred is a special item that can be used both as an interactable and a tool equipped in your held slot for skill bonuses. Find it under the Tools tab in your inventory.
That is hilarious. The Ledger of Failure and Hatred. Ooh.
Aces low.
Got us aces low. More empathy with
For the
old...
rest of the world, the aces low is just some cool Revachol thing. Politically neutral. In Revachol, it still holds revolutionary connotations. Also, have you looked at Lieutenant Kitsuragi's clothes? He wears a bomber jacket, just like the ones worn by aerostatic brigades. And those cargo pants look like they could fit tools for hot-fixing your burning aerostatic. You should ask him about this.
Yeah, bonuses with Kim. Ah, the roots of the RCM. That's a nice bonus too. I didn't know we were getting +1 to this. We got a strong empathy boost to Kim. And then this hopefully will help us with our own precinct, because God, those guys suck.
Lonesome, long way home. Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake. the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then, past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox. 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
So, learning cap for perception raised to 5. Like, that makes sense. But what is the speed gives 1 psych? Like, psyche point? Or 1 to 2 psych? But what is speed? Oh, is speed's a drug? So if I have, I guess if I have this bonus going, then taking speed will up that. Yeah. We're close to this. Open it up. Yeah. Open it on up. We're some kind of superstar. First, let's make this absolutely clear. No one is saying you're an actual superstar in the groupies and cocaine. Riddled with hepatitis C. Strikes a line askew pose with a mic kind of way. You're not Guillaume Le Million or Davy Lewis, no. You're a metaphorical superstar. You bring that rock and roll authenticity and passion to a line of work where people don't expect or want to see it. Where some would say it doesn't belong, law enforcement. We would have -2 logic. Still seems unlikely. Interesting. Okay, so we have all this active currently. We have the white morning. You see yourself from above. You're passed out on the blue tiles of the hostel room floor. Even from this distance, you can see your eyelids flutter at the mention of what? A great white object letting out its sweet smell like a lily of the valley. The little man's forgotten its name, but he still remembers the feeling. And look, he moves. The feeling animates him. He instinctively reaches out for the feeling's best friend, a bottle of Commodore Red. Puts on his disco clothes and gets smaller and smaller. We'd have -1 authority while researching this. The little guy gets further and further away. And then we have -2 conceptualization, an idiotic idea. Detective Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau. When you say it, it feels like you're taking a bite of lemon meringue while sitting on the terrace of a seaside cafe on a cool summer day in Sur-la-Clef. It's everything you're not. You haven't created many things during your stay in Martinez, but you've created this. A fancy, sophisticated name that makes you sound intelligent, and that no one seems to acknowledge. Don't you feel like you deserve a reward for coming up with something so special? And what would that reward be? You know? The wonder about what that reward be is kinda... Makes me wonder. But... out of all the stuff that, like, those 3 things, White Morning definitely gets me the most curious. It's the most directly tied to our past, right? Let's see what the hell happens with that. Okay, and this is wrapping up here soon. Alright. We don't have a skill point anymore, right? Yeah, no. Okay, can I interact with this?
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much.
There's quite a lot to read into here, actually. Look at all the content.
Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
This mug is an example of prejudice. I'm going to use it as an example of what not to do. Yes? I'm going to push this into the face of every merchant I find and tell them this is your inane ideology. Oof. The mug will be useful. By denouncing it, I can earn political capital to mask my badass hustling, i.e. fraud and embezzlement. The mug didn't belong in the trash. It was just a funny mug. Can't anyone laugh anymore? Yeah, that's the takeaway there. Jeez. I'm kind of very amused by this one. The mug will be useful. By denouncing it, I can earn political capital to mask my badass hustling. Very funny. Messed up, but funny.
But it was in the trash. Why not just call it out when you see it? Or do some volunteering work. Just finish your case, detective.
Damn, roasting me. Roasting me. The Ledger of Failure and Hatred. We get +1 Inland Empire, +1 Empathy, but -2 Authority by equipping this. Yeah. Yeah. It do be that way, don't it? Find a way into the secret passage. That's with the door, right? Ask Kuno if he knows anything about the victim's clothes in the trash. Ask Garte if he knows how the victim's clothes got in the trash. First, go to the Kanima and turn on the lights. Yes, I want to do that. Let's see what's on this ledger, yeah?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Kim, how do I turn on the headlights?
All right. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
Press the engine start.
The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rounds per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Canadian comes to life with a whiny growl.
Damn, it's loud.
Like a leopard waking from its sleep, yawning and roaring at the same time.
Press the button labeled headlights.
The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
Okay. Didn't really manage to close that door very well, but...
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is. Revachol West.
There's a note of pride in the lieutenant's voice.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations.
Look at the shimmering street grid.
The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights.
Let's look around us real quick.
You catch a faint glimmer from a broken beer bottle in the distance. Sounds. Two men engaged in a drunken argument, followed by the closing of some distant window.
Ah, Martinez at night.
He smells the air and says, "Where are we on this?" Point to the map.
See.
He takes the ledger for a moment and inspects it.
Right here.
He says, his finger near the top of the map on a segment of coast jutting out into the great ocean. Seems nice. Seems like a shithole. I'm sure I've seen worse. Yeah.
Oh yes. Coal City. Le Royaume. The burnt-out quarter.
Look at the perforations.
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows.
It's just this long, Shawnee. Tally up the different rows.
The first row has 18 dots.
Not bad.
Not bad for what? You don't even know what it means yet.
He's calling me out. What about the next one?
The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some.
Count them individually.
There are so many, it's hard to count.
I wouldn't say that.
150,
We've had quite some...
Maybe even 200.
We've had a few developments, we'll say. What about the last row?
The last row has 3 perforations. As you look at them, you feel your index finger reflexively contract 3 times.
Seems like something I've done before. Must be a muscle spasm? Nah, it's something you've done before.
And something you'll do again before this is all over.
Hey Kim, what do all these holes mean? Point to the dots on the watermark.
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
That's one of the first things we get told, Shawnee.
Son, here is where we score your life performance. You better hope it's good.
Yeah, here's hoping.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
Got drunk like a megastar, baby.
Yes, that does seem quite likely. Your youth coincided with some heady days for Revachol. But let's move on, shall we? This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see... Wow, more than 200.
Is that a lot?
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
See, Kim, I told you I was a superstar cop.
Call it what you want. You were a valuable member of your precinct. Now, let's look at the last row.
Being the key word.
You know the answer already. The tingle in your index finger gave it away.
Those are my confirmed kills. 3 of them.
That's right. How did you know?
Because I felt a twitch in my index finger.
Ah, right. Sometimes the brain's able to preserve certain responses even when conscious memory has been, let's say, misplaced. For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way. There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident.
It's obvious the lieutenant doesn't think very highly of these officers.
But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
Have you ever killed anyone, Kim?
Yes.
Very curt, very dry, to the point. How do you handle the strain?
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective, or self-destructive than others.
Gives you a meaningful look. Yeah, well, when the shoe fits.
Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
That's disco, baby. Don't judge me, Kim. Like what?
Oh, this and that. Let's not get into it now.
Maybe I should find a hobby?
Why not gardening? You've already got the gloves.
We do be having the gloves.
It's meant in earnest. Please don't mistake it for a jab.
I didn't take it as a jab. What's wrong with gardening? Get yourself a green thumb. Thanks for this.
The lieutenant nods.
Kim's a good guy. He really is. Alright, let's go.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
He presses a remote control on the key.
You can now see your statistics on your journal page, to the right of the task description.
Alright. Alright. Yeah. Come on now. And you know, I think having done that, it's now a good place to wrap up. So, I say thank you all for joining me again today. We definitely are, because I believe this area is like still considered, you know, tutorial land basically, which seems that way. But I think we're starting to make some meaningful headway. We'll be hopefully moving out of it by tomorrow. But we'll see. I do like to take my time and get into like every possible thing that I can. I know it's a bit of a slow burn, but I think it'll build up to something special, guys. That's all. Give it time. Lava, thank you for joining. Thank all of you for joining. It's fun as always. I hope you all have a wonderful night. I won't bother y'all with the raid this time. I'm just gonna dip out for the night. Y'all can scatter and get on about to your own activities, alright? Have yourselves a good time. Hopefully see you tomorrow. But if not, see you when I see you, yeah? Have a good night, y'all.